We are bad at game. Uh, Listen, I know I got here late, but what is happening? I am here for it. Guys, we have the ending for what many thought would have been a quick, quick work game, just, Sun dealing with sharks. But guess what? These sharks are circling. It is 2-2, 15 minutes to go before PKs, if we even reach PKs. And so far, my witching hour theory is still correct. The witching hour theory is still real. After 86 minutes, it is chaos personified. In additional time, Martinez in the 5th minute, and then near the end of it. What is happening? Let me tell you what's happening. Capo Verde are leaving with more than just something, apparently. They've been my don't sleep on team, but I didn't pick them to win this game. Full disclosure. But they're leaving with something. I thought, okay, good. They got it to additional time. Great. That's a good win for them. Wonderful and full. Argentina goes up 2-1. I'm like, okay, extra time, cool. You fought the good fight, you run the good race. Now they come. This is true. Superhero wears cape. Top Cape Verde is what they wear. And right now it is 2-2 with just what's a remarkable look. Even if we look at it as we get to our last two games, the plan was just to come here for the Ghana game, but I guess I'm going to be here all night long because we're going to talk about this game. We're going to talk about Egypt game past Australia later, but we're going to focus on this game here as we see it. Capo Verde 2-2 with an Argentina side. When every time that Argentina knocks, it seems that Cape Verde have an answer. And if that's the case, if they decide it's going to be a tough ask for them because you can see that they're being tentative with the ball. They're defending and choosing when they're going to come out and defend and come out and attack. But the way that the chances that they are there, the game is there for them if they want it, but they have to risk it. And the risk is giving Argentina a counter coming back with them. I think they're fine playing for penalties, but this is a side I am very accustomed to. If you watch the last, not this past AFCON where they weren't in, but the AFCON before, they had a lot of dramatic wins at the death. And so this is not new for them. This is not new for them. But I'm going to say this. Sharks are circling the water. And if Capo Verde want to, it's a risk. It's a risk losing the game. But at this point, you've come this far, push an extra man forward and see what happens. That's what I say. Push an extra man forward and see what happens. But it's 2-2 in additional time. And the game just continues to flow. And we're going to cover the end of this. And then from there, we're going to carry our way. We'll talk about the games that came through, especially that Egypt-Australia matchup, leading into the final matchup of the round of 32, which is Ghana versus Colombia. That's the last game we're going to have here today. But we are here in this. We are here for this game. So if you haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe, see what comes through with this game. I'm about always 90 seconds behind. And this, I agree with you, Ted Exter. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for being here. At this point, no one expected you to be in extra time, let alone have it scored 2-2. So you know what? I am kicking from everywhere. I am shooting from everywhere. I am moving the ball. I am shooting from everywhere. Because at this point, YOLO. this is just this. No one expected them to be here. Maybe those of us who would say, yeah, okay, well, look what they did against Spain. So maybe they could have done it against the Argentina side, which is maybe an interesting thing. But at this point, I agree. At this stage, you have nothing to lose. Go for it. They've already earned the respect and the admiration of so many people around the world with their run. And now just to make Argentina fight for it, make them have to sweat it out, you've earned more than respect. right? You have earned more than respect. And so for them, go for it. It is crazy. Listen, the family room is going crazy right now. Okay. I just like, I'm coming live. I'm gonna come down here, keep it calm a bit, and keep it live here. But it is 2-2 as we're here as a shot from Semedo. Again, I'm a little bit behind with this here, but it is 2-2. Capo Verde have Argentina drawn 2-2. And if this goes to penalties, we may have the shock of this tournament so far. And normally the shock of this tournament was just, teams unable to hold on to leads, right? But it has been this game today has been the Australia Egypt game was a game where no one really wanted to score. Then this game we're getting top bins, you're getting double nutmeg goals, you're getting messy runs, you're getting top corner runs. This game is keeping me fed. And for those of you who are not familiar with the World Cup or the World Game, this is why we're all about it. Moments like this. Moments like this. Okay. It is. This is why you love this game. Because in single elimination, anything can happen. But it looks like we're about to have a moment again. Let's see this happen. Let's see whatever happens in the game. It won't kill me. This is just I am entertained and ready to go for this. I am late. So I have about 45 seconds here. We have Argentina going back ahead, and we've seen Cape Verde answer them. So this is going to be a great opportunity to see if Cape Verde can answer them again. But let's get to this goal being scored here because I'm a little bit late on it. Let's get to this goal being scored. Hernandez moving the ball in, gets out wide, searching, cuts to the inside, through to what a they're calling a goal. I'm not seeing a goal. I mean, that's him in set piece coming up for Argentina. Messi to take it. See what happens here. We see the Capo Verdeans on the side. Hey, you're playing with house money. At this point, anything you do, we are proud. But let's see this goal happen here. Messi puts it into the box. Headed far post away. Christian Romero. You can hear all of Venus Aires just saying, no one, to use North American sports, nobody wants to be the 1 seed that loses to a 32. No one wants to be the favorite who loses, but my goodness, this feels like where the lower seed just doesn't care. Go for it. Shoot all the threes. But what a set piece goal. It is now 3-2 for Argentina. As said, Argentina with a goal and an assist for Messi. 3-2. You can hear if you listen closely, you can hear a collective sigh of relief from the Argentinians. It just over Vazinha can't get to it. It's 3-2. I mean, based off of the endings we've had, this is going to be an ending. This is going to be an ending, of course. But here, just the relief you can see on it. So now we continue on. Short. I'm seeing the coach react to this. He's like, "Listen, I'm good. Listen." The collective sigh of Argentinians everywhere. Messi with a goal and assist. He probably have another 10 and the 10 minutes plus what they get for additional time. So 3-2, and quite frankly, what has been the goal of the game of the round of 32. Right? The other games that we've had, Senegal, Belgium was more Senegal capitulation. But this, no, who had Cape Verde, Argentina as the game of the round? because I'll raise my hand and say I didn't. But wow, I am enjoying this. I am fed. All this game needs now is an equalizer and going to penalties. This game deserves penalties for how chaotic it's been. But it's 3-2 for Argentina. Because you have Argentina on a break, but then dealt with by the Cape Verdeans. Now they're building on that. Cape Verde have to have one more push to go through. They have to get an equalizer. I mean, not at some points, not the prettiest game, but honestly, now that it's opened up, you have Cape Verde looking for opportunities, and they could possibly, just with the opportunities giving, especially with how far back Argentina are sitting as we have Cape Verde in the box, getting the ball and wide shot blocked. Move, but they get to it. Back to the middle. Tomato launches, tries to get it, and can't get to the cross. Goal kick coming in. Again, I'm about 2 minutes off from this. So as things are happening, I'm going to show you what I'm seeing, but you guys will be ahead. So if you react in front of me, that is all right. That is more than all right. We have McAllister's down. Montiel looks like he picked up a yellow in a minute or so. But it is still 3-2 is the score. What a game. The last sets of games they've been keeping us fed and keeping us entertained. And this is why this is the greatest sporting tournament this planet can ever offer. Because even in defeat, teams will earn respect. Romero in the 11th, Lisandro Martinez in the 92nd, and Messi in the 29th for Argentina, with Duarte for the 59th, and Cabral in the 103 for Cape Verde, Capo Verde. By FIFA ranking, this is number 1 versus 67. This is not. This shouldn't be happening like this, but it is because Cape Verde have been able to find answers. They've been able to find answers every time Argentina asks them a question. And so now, as the time starts to tick away, can Cabo Verde, can they find another equalizer? That's the question we're going to ask ourselves. That is the question we are going to ask ourselves as it is 3-2, as the set piece comes in. And Yemi gets a hand on it. We're going to a corner. We are going to a corner. We're going to our corner. My stream is just catching me up here. But good. Emmy gets a hand on it because that was dipping inside. This is the type of goal that should have been scored here. What good save by Emmy Martinez. And now we have the corner kick coming for Capo Verde. Can the Sharks circle one more time? Can they circle one more time? Every group chat I've been is blowing up. And I'm like, I'm ignoring them. We're in this game. Here we go. Noera is getting stretched out and cramped. So, and this is going to definitely going to factor into the time. No doubt. Definitely going to factor in as we're getting some stretching. And still 3-2. But now they're calling that he has to leave the pitch. Again, new rule here. You have to leave the pitch. You have to get off the pitch if you're down for that long. So Cape Verde going to be down the player for at least a minute. That's what the Argentinians are arguing for. But that is Cabral with just enough, maybe a little bit more pace. He doesn't get to it, but what a run. So here we go. Here we go. Get going. I don't think anyone. Again, I won't beat my chest and say, hey, I picked this. Have they been a favorite side of me? Yes, but I did not expect them to leave this. I thought, it'd be a routine type of a game. They get the 1-0, 2-0, like a typical Argentina 2-3-0 type game. But when they had to come and play, they created good chances. And Cape Verde, like I said, had answers every time it felt as if they were able to produce answers, not immediately, but they were eventually able to provide answers every time that they were given a question from Argentina. And so, a few more minutes left here. Can they do it here? That's going to be the question that we have. But let's see what happens as the ball is thrown in, played off, and then Capo Verde with an offsides coming up. There it is. The offside is called, tries to get to it, but just offsides. The time is limited. The time is limited. We're waiting to see what is the additional time that's going to be available here. Guys, what a game. It'd be so interesting to see if this got to 3 minutes. That's all we're getting. 3 minutes of additional time. This deserved five. This deserved five. I hope Ghana doesn't just like gore me with the next game. I'd be so mad. Libermento, what are you? Ah, it was right there. I mean, he's fully offsides. But even still, put it on frame. Okay, in the 120th, 3 minutes coming. Can we find another chaotic finish here? Can we find another finish here for Cape Verde? And Capo Verde do the unthinkable and answer a third Argentinian question. As we have the goal kick coming from Amy Martinez, he sends it long, headed. Ooh, few moments coming in. Pass to the middle. They got some space on the left. They try to take it. They move the ball up onto the wing. Looking, stop surveying, gets it to the wing. Run goes inside. Winger cuts inside, has a bit of midfield space, plays it back to the midfielder. Let's see what he can do here. Into the middle, tries to strike it. Deflection. If he had more pace on it, there was a chance for it. But now we have what an ending this is going to be. Martinez goes down, tries to get back up. Oh, he took that. Listen. Don't ever say they don't put the body on the line for the country. He took that for family and country. Okay, he took Lissandro took that for family and the country. And dealt with corners dealt with by Argentina. As Argentina gets onto the break, they have some numbers, but now you just want to stretch the game out. Tries to play it inside. Vazinian steps in, plays it out wide, and is urging his team just keep going. Just go tie this game. Give him a chance to shine at penalties, he says. Looking, gets to the outside, crosses it, tomato inside, no one there. Shots wide. The minutes are ticking away. The opportunities are becoming more and more scarce. There's maybe two more shots. There's maybe two more opportunities, but that is the mentally I am fully I look, this is caffeine. We're here. We are here. This is my caffeine. The game ends 3-2. Argentina survive, but they outlast. Imagine saying this in the year 2026. They outlast and survive Capo Verde. Imagine saying those words. The Sharks have nothing to be ashamed. Nothing but pride. They did everything but finish, but they responded. They showed some heart. They were disciplined enough, but they were disciplined, but not enough. And what? Listen, what a Ted Exter, you said it, man. What a game! What a team! We call it off of a deflection. Whoever predicted this type of a game here, I want listen. I need to talk to you. I need some financial advice because whoever had Capo Verde, the Sharks, the Blue Sharks, pushing Argentina almost to the brink. Whoever had that in their crystal ball, let me know. Like, what do I play for Powerball and where should I invest? Because you clearly had it. What? Listen, you can go back and watch my videos. I said at the beginning of this World Cup for Capo Verde, they need to leave with something a point, a draw, a towel, a commemorative chair. I did not on my bingo card have them playing their hearts out and pushing the current FIFA World Cup men's champions to extra time and to the brink. I did not have that on my bingo card. And so from the players who've been there, Vozinha to Ryan Mendes, to the other players who've been, they've been one of my favorites. None of my supporting African sides. I'm Ghanaian Canadian, in case that's not clear for anyone. But Cabo Verde have been my don't sleep on every time we go to AFCON. Like they could do something. And 2 years ago, they make the quarterfinals of it and just run into a South African, Ronan Williams, who just played very well against them, got the PKs, they can get through there. But if you look at what they've done, their body of work over the last over the last 4 years, 2021 they finished just on the edge of World Cup qualifying when it comes to their group, where they just finished 1 point out from moving on in Nigeria's spot. And Nigeria goes on to draw, then miss on the World Cup. The next year they make AFCON, make it to the quarterfinals. This year for World Cup, they defeat Cameroon in their spot, and then they're able to move forward. And this is a team that, yes, they definitely benefited from an expanded field. There's no doubt about that. But in the same breath, if you've watched them, they've been a team on the brink. They've been trying to push into that echelon. They represent what I call in Africa the middle class of teams that are pushing the giants, so to speak. The big names are pushing them. And so did I think they had this type of game in them? I don't know, but now I know you do. Now I know you do. But congratulations to Argentina. They move on. They face Egypt. Listen, for for a few moments, for but a few moments, I had dreams of a all African round of 16 match. We could have had of all the teams. You'd be like, oh, who is it? Is it Senegal, Cote d'Ivoire? Is it DR Congo, South Africa? No, it could have been for a split second. For a moment, we dreamed of Capo Verde versus Egypt in the round of 16 of the World Cup. What a run for them. And hey, now that you've done this, hey, now the crown of expectations, you need to take that next week and push teams. You need to take that next week, next AFCON. You need to qualify for next AFCON. And quarterfinals to semifinals need to be your expectation. Steph with the shade. Cote d'Ivoire, DR Congo, Senegal all need to take notes on what the Green Cape did today. Capo Verde, Cape Verde, the Blue Sharks circled, but hey, Jaws got taken out. Congratulations to them. And for Argentina, if you were supporting Argentina, if you were rooting for Messi and co, I don't think you had this game going this way, truthfully. But hey, this is your first no. This is the first. Hey, this is the World Cup. We got people here. We're all playing for this. They got enough answers They created enough chances. But for Argentina, hey, it's not that light slept walk through this. This is the same Cape Verde side that, hey, parked every bus they could find and held Spain to nothing. So maybe we shouldn't be surprised. That being said, for Argentina, hey, guess what? This is your first bell rung for you. Wake up. All right? Wake up. The World Cup. I know you know that. And I know you didn't take them lightly. This team just kept on finding answers for you. And so now, okay, now the tournament's on. This was supposed to be your sleepwalk game, and you did not sleepwalk. You had to wake up and get it done. So now next round, Atlanta with Argentina and Egypt. That's going to be very, very interesting. And the round of 16 has 15 teams confirmed. One last one in the next half hour will get going. But again, remind you, starting tomorrow, you have Canada, Morocco, Paraguay, France, Portugal, Spain, United States, Belgium, Brazil, Norway, Mexico, England, Argentina, Egypt confirmed today, and then Switzerland versus the winner of Colombia, Ghana. At this point, we are just one spot away. Been forced to watch an England, USA, and now Argentina win. Rough couple of days. Great game. Oh, listen, this game, I thought this was I thought we really got this game in either the Swiss or actually, to be honest, the Egypt Australia game. I thought two teams that want to sit back and defend. I feel like this is the game. That game would have got more chaotic. They just couldn't connect in the final third. Goes to penalties, and Australia falls to Egypt. But what do you say to this game other than okay? This could have been. I mean, if Cape Verde pulled this off, they would have had to have equalized and won in penalties. That may have been the biggest upset in this World Cup. Going back to what the USA England back in the 30s, it would have been fully unexpected. But you give credit to Argentina for getting the ball over the line at the end. You also give credit for Cape Verde for fighting and making this a game with the opportunities that they were given. And so, hey, so far, this expanded tournament, I know some of us were concerned about, hey, what happens if we have too many, what happens with too many blowouts into the round of no, this we've had a few lopsided games, no doubt, but this tournament so far has been a very close games. I think most teams were playing for draws to get here, but now you're playing for your life. And listen, a desperate team gets it done. To use a North American analogy, this feels like that the favorites in the NCAA tournament that gets pushed by the underdog keeps hitting threes. And you're just like, I'm just going to keep hitting threes, and then eventually they pull away. It felt like that type of a game. But hey, maybe that wakes you up and gets you going. That's your warning shot, and you get going from there. So that is where we sit. And as promised, there is one game left. There is but one game left, and that's Ghana, Colombia. That gets going in the next 30 minutes for the side. And just what a game. They have to live up to this. Knowing that's the wild thing. They have to live up to that game. So knowing our luck, it'll just turn into a game where you're just like, uh, yeah, it's gonna turn to one of those games. That'll be all right. But Colombia, Brazil, that gets going in 30 odd minutes, and the lineups are out for that. And let me get that for you here again, guys. If you're just swinging by, seeing everything, give your compliments for the games today. Cape Verde, what a great in defeat, at least pushing the game, just finding goals in those spaces. Egypt getting past Australia in penalties. You congratulate them, their first knockout win. And then the final game of the round of 32, You have Colombia versus Ghana. And interesting. Interesting. Okay. Carlos switches the goalies. He swaps the goalies. Antizigi back starting. Lucasen and Opoku as your center backs. Lucasen is Brian Brobe's brother. Sinaya and then Gideon Mensah as your fullbacks. 5 in the middle as your CDM. It looks like a 4-1-4-1. And up top, you have Kwesi Sibo, Caleb Urenchi, Iñaki Williams on the right wing, and then Antoine Semenyo as the left winger, and then Jordan Ayew captaining up. For Colombia, you have Vargas, Munoz, Sanchez, Lucumi, Lukumi, and then Mojica as your back line, Puerta, Lerma, and Arias as your midfield, and then Luis Diaz, James Rodriguez, and then Cordoba as your starting 11 for Colombia. That game is coming up next, and we're going to, same thing as we did with the other, we're going to follow that game and just take it wherever it takes us. That's what we will do. But that's the lineups for that game. But as we wait, again, as you're stopping by, give me your thoughts. Give me either your prediction for this game. Are you worried about Argentina now that they had to get past a team that on paper some would have thought they should have easily dispatched? Or are we going to give credit for Cape Verde for just fighting till they couldn't fight anymore? And then also the last game, give me your predictions for how you see Ghana, Colombia finishing. I'll do that in a minute here, but it'll be a fun matchup regardless. They have a lot to live up to. We've had penalties today. We've had additional time. We've gone 120 minutes in both games minimum. And it'll be very interesting to see if they go another 120 here. I don't know if we will. But I do wonder how many goals we get in this type of a game, because it feels like Ghana wants to defend. This feels very reminiscent of the lineup that they played, goalie notwithstanding, against England. And that's giving a lot of respect to James, Cordoba, Luis Diaz, Lerma, Arias, and Puerta. So I wonder if that's going to be a plan. Sit back in a low shell, get the ball, put the ball into space for either Iñaki or Antoine Semenyo, late arriving runs from either Kwesi Sibo or Caleb Urenchi, and then hoping for goals for Ghana there. We'll have to wait and see, but that is definitely something we're going to keep an eye on here, because this is going to be a very, very intriguing last game of the round 32. And reminder again, round of 16 gets going tomorrow, which is why I was back-to-back stream, but I'll be back for Canada, Morocco tomorrow. So that'll be fun to kind of see how we go through. Kilmes, this is true. You did tell us that. Argentina loves to suffer. All my respect to CABO VERDE. Listen, they did what they had to do. They kept pushing, and all respect to them. They fought, but at the end, Argentina was just too much for them. Just too much. And they get it done. 3-2 in extra time. And so we wait. That game complete. Ghana, Colombia coming up next. But as we wait, half hour away, we can talk about what came before. We can certainly talk about what came before. And what came before was, drumroll please, Egypt versus Australia in a game that I didn't know what to expect, so I expected just to be chaotic. I got the opposite. We got an early goal from Egypt, and then after that, you got the equalizer in the second half from Australia. And just Egypt, a few chances, A few great saves from their keeper, from Australia's keeper at the end of time. Just great opportunities overall. But that game goes to PKs, and Egypt gets it done in PKs. A little cheeky by Mo Salah to get them ahead for good, and then put away solidly as well. Let's take a look at that game and just some of the numbers for that game as we go through because it's a very fun. You're stopping by? Okay. You can stop by, I guess. Uh people be the phone is both my phones are buzzing. This is too much. Everyone's just like, what again? I'm like, this is the World Cup, guys. This is what happens. Yes. Today the theme was pain. I agree. Painful watches, but pain overall. Australia, in my mind, did better than expected. They were like Australia was like we saw two teams in the round of 32 really try to play for penalties for the games that I watched in entirety. I didn't get to see all of the Paraguay Germany matchup, so I only saw it in stretches. But the Canada South Africa, you if you told Canada South Africa was the same as Australia Egypt, except they actually finished a couple more chances realistically, right? But both losing sides, you could see they were playing for PKs. They were playing for PKs and they did it. And you know what? We do need to give our flowers to Patrick Beach, who did everything, but he gets subbed out for PKs, and that's a fun conversation itself. Was that the right call? You have a goalkeeper who is pulling everything out of everything, right? The one stop at the end of regulation where he's moving to his right, he's moving one direction, sees the ball, it curves another, gets the left hand on it, tips it over. Goalkeeper union, we respect it. We respect that type of a move. But in this type of a game, right? It's Salah went the full 120 plus PKs, and you say, should he have? Ultimately, hey, right move. He gets it done. But what a win for Egypt. It's their first win in the round of the elimination rounds. And this becomes a full conversation I was having the other day. You win an elimination round game. Yes. But at the same time, does it count as reach? It still counts. Yes. Just because it's an extra round, it still counts as an elimination round game. So you go through there. So I'm not gonna hate on teams for getting that, but I always when I see it, it's like, oh, they won an elimination round, and they've now reached the round of 16. Or before we'd be like, yeah, we need to reach the round of 16. That's a starting block. Starting block slash a little bit earlier, but definitely interesting. But Kilman, at this point, I think Australia wanted to get a psychological advantage, but I was shocked they had two central defenders kicking the starting. But that sometimes there's a conversation of just who has the stones for it, and that's and again, in this type of a situation, think of the players for Australia who kicked. That to me was the interesting thing, right? Harrington kicked, right? Sutar misses first, but Harry is a vet, but Harrington is a young lad because Harrington just got to Colorado. He's a young player, he's got a lot of potential, and he's only 18. And so there's a part where you're just like, credit for the kid to want to step up in this big moment and not be afraid of it, right? At the same time, like he hits the crossbar, you're like, that's gonna stick with it. It was very reminiscent of in the Gold Cup when Luke de Fougereau misses. Luke de Fougereau had a terrible summer of penalties last summer. He had a PK against for the Canadian Shield where it hits the crossbar, misses, and then against Guatemala he hits one, and then it misses off the crossbar as well. But you love to see young players not afraid of the moment, but now you're just hoping like, hey, you're young, shake it off, work through it. You'll be fine, sir. You'll be fine. Work through it as we bring in because he's awake still.
I'm
Fresh.
always awake.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I still have fire for you. Don't you worry. I still have fire for
Oh,
you.
my phone's ringing. I gotta go.
Oh, your phone's ringing? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Cool. Your phone can ring all you want. Let's talk about this one here. This one. Oh, the
Which one?
fire's coming for you. Don't worry. It'll come.
Yes.
But today was two tales of 120. Right? We saw 120 minutes Egypt versus Australia where we're just like that game at times I was just like I feel like they want to score. They just can't connect the last ball to it. Versus Argentina CABO VERDE, which was just like, are we good? Like I made this comparison. This felt like a NCAA game where the Cinderella team is just hitting all the threes, and you're just like, are we really gonna keep doing this? This is insane. But are we actually gonna do this? And then eventually, they missed 2 threes at the end, and then the bigger seed just like that that all American the McDonald's prospect hits 2 jump shots. You're like, oh right, that's why you're good. Right. I remember that.
Yeah, that's pretty much. I think I used because I was watching at the in-laws saying this. It was like Team USA with like LeBron and every MVPs of the NBA playing against Madagascar that almost no one have ever heard of. It taking them all the way into the last 3 points. That's pretty much the way I saw it, because they had the advantage, I guess, in height for the corners. It's just that the last one was like the most important one that they hit.
I want to ask you this question for that game. So specifically the Cape Verde versus Argentina game.
Right.
Like they played it. See, this is what happens. You open that can of worms. I'm a Kawhi man myself.
You're Canada.
But like, it's the way that Cape Verde approached this game. Listen, when they had to find goals, they were able to find them, which to me begs the question. It's should they have opened up a bit more? Yes, you risk the counterattack, which is what they were trying to avoid, right? We've seen many teams this World Cup who are like, we're going to defend. When we get the ball, we're going to push forward. And then sometimes they were like, way too many players forward, right? Haiti versus Brazil was a prime example of that, where it's like they're defending, they get the ball. Next thing you know, it feels like there's 12 Haitian shirts running the opposite direction, but it's really just 5. One bad pass, and then Brazil are like, we're actually going to just score this.
That way, yeah.
The fact that they were able to find answers every time Argentina posed them a question. Do you think, again, it's hindsight is 2020 here. Do you think if they had tried to be a little bit more progressive and a little bit more front-footing, the game was possibly there for them? Or do you think this was the best way for them to play and they just ran out of time to find a third answer?
I think it was probably the best time, because what we all know, especially with when Messi's playing the counters, the moment you give him so much space to drive forward, that's when they typically kill you. But I think for them defensively, they were there. And I think one of my biggest takeaways is that they've shown enough respect to Messi and others, but not enough that they were not afraid to make those tackles and, show him that every time you have the ball, there will be someone that's going to kick you. Right. And I think that's where you could see Messi and all of them were McAllister were all like frustrated. You could see by their faces where a player, you're mad, but then when you start seeing them smile because they're mad at the same time, they're in your head. And I think that's the moment where the only difference between those two teams is that the brilliance of one moment determined the entire match, because that equalizer, that's the goal of the tournament. Dude's about to catch a big check. Like,
it came. Listen, I was watching this game with my family, and when that came in, I'm like, we're going live. We are going live. I don't. It it came. Look, there was a question. Was it a cross or was it a shot? I'm
No, that
looking
was a
at where
shot.
the. I know. I'm looking where the players are. I'm like, if he's crossing it, that's a terrible cross.
Yeah,
So we're gonna
that
go
was
with that's a shot. And the history books will say Cabral saw the space and curled it into the top right
yeah,
corner, and we'll let history say that.
that was a curl because you could see how he was running. He was not running to chip the ball in the box.
Hmm.
That was I'm gonna put power. That's the top 90 that I'm going for.
Hmm.
And I think and that was the other part. They were not afraid to take those opportunities compared to 90% of the teams that will play against Argentina. It's a low block, no questions asked,
Mm.
and see what you can take out of. They were taking Argentina on the entire time until they got beat by a small version of not having the fear in God. This is what it that's the definition right there.
Mm.
They have nothing to be feel bad about at whatsoever. That's like one of the few times that you lost, but you still have you're able to take something good out of.
Mm.
They're in the history books. Everybody will
True.
be talking about them forever
Oh,
because Argentina is going to have nightmares about this game for a very long time.
again, yeah, I agree. I don't think anyone like I didn't pick. Look, as much as they were like, and to Kilness's point, Cabo Verde have been one of my favorite African sides outside of teams I root for, which are basically
Yeah.
Ghana and anyone else who's not playing. And when they're not playing, just a wolf for chaos. But I've like I've said for like 8 years, they're like my every time AFCON comes up and I see them, like they're my don't sleep on team. They're pushing. All right. And if you look at the history of what they've done, right? 4 years ago, they finished just behind Nigeria to qualify for the final 10. Oh, yo, don't worry, son. He'll get his fire. Don't worry. Don't worry, the fire is lit.
Don't forget, I was not playing.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Okay. Don't worry. You weren't playing. We saw the celebration. Don't worry. I'm here live for mine.
Hey,
So
I was
I'm
celebrating because we were 2-0, right? Yeah.
it was, yes. Finish the game. That's what I say. But
Yes.
besides the point, they've been a side that I've just really liked how they've played. And again, 2022, they finished just behind Nigeria in World Cup qualifying. The next AFCON, they finished tied for top of their group. They win a game. They lose to the South Africa run where South Africa makes the semifinals, but they lose to them in PKs. And you're just like, it's not in. They could have won the game, but Ronan Williams stood on his head that game,
Yeah.
and they go through. And then here, they top their group for World Cup qualifying, beating a Cameroon side that the amount of people I've talked to are like, oh, why isn't Cameroon in the World Cup? Because Cape Verde beat them. Because they beat them. And
Yes.
having to deal with people be like, well, they shouldn't go because they should let teams with more experience go. This is what happens when you've been limited to 5 spots for Africa every World Cup, and you're just like, there's other teams that are good. And like Cape Verde to me represents that middle class African side that's pushing, like them, DR Congo. They're starting to push those traditional powers, those traditional teams that are there. And you see others coming, like Gambia will eventually get things together, right? Uganda will find players. It's coming, but I think it's a great representation for that side. But to this point, why didn't they play this in the group stages? They were too pragmatic because I think in a World Cup where third place is a possibility, 3 points could get you across the line. And they got it the old fashioned way, right? Draw, draw, draw.
And not getting a lot of goals against them.
Yeah. And so for them, they went pragmatic. I mean, they parked every bus you can find on the island. They flew them over, parked them against Spain, and they're like, okay. And it was like, oh, could they they have they have a win. Like after they did that, I'm like, they have a point that I didn't expect them to get. So whatever happens against Uruguay is irrelevant. If you beat Saudi Arabia, you're going through. Now they said, no, wins are irrelevant. Draw,
Yeah.
draw. And did I mention a draw? Not a straw, a draw. And so I think they did what they had to do to get to the group stage, and then you take your chances there. Right. And
Yep.
I think with a 48 team World Cup, 3 to 4 gets you through, right? That's why like those that's why like when we look at Ghana who get going in 15 minutes, right? They win their first game against Panama. I'm like, okay, cool. You get 3 points. Can you find a point somewhere else? Apparently, Ghana took every bus that Cape Verde took from their island. They parked them, and then they went to every bus in Kumasi, every bus in Accra, every bus in the Volta region, every bus in the northern, the southern parts. They asked Ashanti Kotoko for their buses. They asked the cities for their trucks, and they parked them there. And they said, okay, England, you get nothing, and they got 4, and 4 was enough. And if they had drawn Croatia, they would have played Portugal in Toronto, which would have been madness. But
So they
they
just
didn't.
strategize, right?
Yeah.
It always depends on those. France wanted to make sure they won all of their games, so they didn't have to travel much. The other
Mhm.
teams knew that why try so much and lose. Where so as you
And then
can
you had some
see,
teams who, yeah, you had some teams who said, you know what, we're already through. We're just going to play a certain team in the next round. Norway, where they said, we're just going to save our chances and play Cote d'Ivoire. And you know what? For a minute, it looked like they may regret that choice. But then, Cote d'Ivoire scores. And then the next thing you know, they're like, we're going to play for the draw. I'm like, what? Why are we? And then you concede a goal where you have all players running away from Erling Haaland. I'm like, so how about
makes no
not running
sense.
away from the tall person who's going to tap the ball into the net? No, we're not going to do that. Okay, we can do that. But yeah, Son, to your point, Cap Verde were amazing. I thought this was the first time in my life I was looking at a game saying this game deserves PKs and meaning it, right? Not
Yes,
not an ironic, not like this game has been so. This game doesn't deserve to end. We need to suffer with this more PKs, more terrible misses, more Harry Sutras putting it through that Dallas stadium to the old Dallas stadium. That's what that game deserved.
and they were like
But
5 minutes away.
yep. But
Painful.
that's the reality when you have these types of when they're expanded fields, a point gives you life, a win gets you your foot in the door. And I think you're going to see more teams as this continues to be the thing. I don't think you need to expand from 60 from 48.
No,
48 is
no, that's
enough. 48 is enough. But like yeah, cuz even if I third place sides, a team with 3 points we had it's great because I'm contractually obligated to keep these two countries in the same conversation. I kept on referencing the U17s because in the U17s on the final match day, Morocco had to Morocco had a bad goal difference and they had to beat New Caledonia by like 5 goals to make sure that they qualified. They beat them like 13-0 or something stupid like that.
ouch.
And then they got through and then they won their first game. I'm like, someone. Their first game of the round of the 32. Listen, I don't expect to win. So whatever happens with Ghana, Colombia, that's $11 million that they're gonna squander and waste. So I might as well celebrate how the team looks.
Yeah,
But
well, that's a whole other discussion.
yeah, but like that's what Senegal did. Like they win their last game versus Iraq, they get five goals that pushes them to +2, and then when the other teams play, that pushes them. They're the last team in. And so, yeah, you basically a win for some of these teams, a win was enough, but then they needed the goal difference is what killed them, right? The 3 points got them to the conversation. And I think the more of these World Cups, because I I got confused for a half minute because I saw the 2031 women's bid is the USA. I thought it was USA, Jamaica, Mexico. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. And then I read it's USA, Mexico, Costa Rica, Jamaica. I'm like, okay, so then how does CONCACAF qualifying work? And then I'm like, oh, it's a 48 team World Cup. That's a rant for another day. That's a
Mm.
rant for another day because that may be too early. But that being said, we move on to the final matchup of the round of 32 Colombia versus Ghana. The shirts are back there, the kits are there. I listen, full disclosure here. Am I supporting Ghana? Yes. You're going to hear me say this over these next 24 hours. Am I supporting the side that's playing? Yes. Do I expect them to win?
Better.
I hope they do. I don't think they will, but I hope they do.
Yeah.
It'll be a tough matchup for certain. But Colombia versus Ghana for you, what's the first net that jumps out in this type of a matchup for you? As Ghana are in their whites, changing it up to the whites. What is it with
Yeah.
my teens and struggling in white kits? But what's the first thing that stands out for you for that
It's
for this
certainly
game when you
going
see
to
the
be an
lineups?
interesting contrast of play
Mhm.
because now let's see who's going to want to have the ball more. Because I think Colombia has showed us that defensively they're a lot more stable, but Ghana also shown that they don't mind parking the bus.
Mhm.
So is it going to be another masterclass of like James Rodriguez that's gonna be? I'm still I want to see another African country qualify, but yes.
Listen, we had to. I'm like, okay, if Cape Verde had done it, I'm like, it doesn't matter what Ghana does. It doesn't matter what Ghana does in this game. Cape Verde made the next round. It does not matter. But we have
Yeah,
Colombia in the yellow, so that means Ghana's
typical
in the
one.
whites, which means I have to pull off the. You can see the white kit they're wearing just in the corner right there. You can see it just sitting there, ready to get taken. But it's again, I think it's a good conversation in terms of
Yeah.
different types of styles. It's a clashing of style because if you look at this 4-1-4-1, this is effectively the same lineup they played minus the goalie. I'm intrigued by Carlos going back to Antizigi over Benjamin Asare, but
Mhm.
that's who he's choosing, and then he's going with basically the same type of lineup that they had versus England, which to me says, listen,
Bus.
they've gone to Kansas City, they've gone to Missouri, every bus, every trotro, everything with 16 wheels is parked in front of number 5 for Ghana.
Well, they're in
And they're
Kansas,
saying,
so there's plenty of those.
this is true. The
Oh,
transport
Missouri,
is there.
Kansas, yes.
Yeah, finding the Chiefs, and whether you're a Jayhawk or whatever the Missouri mascot is, they are
Tigers,
parking there. I do agree,
Tigers.
Kunas. Hope is what keeps us going. Listen, I'm going to sound the same way tomorrow for Canada versus Morocco. Am I supporting? See, Canada versus Morocco is actually more complicated for me because
Yeah, it is for
I've
you.
reached a point where it doesn't. I don't lose. Here's why I don't lose. Because if Canada wins, every game they play becomes the biggest game they've ever played. If Morocco wins, my Hakimi for Ballon d'Or agenda continues. And so I've decided to take that positive look out versus, the opposite, where it's just like if Canada wins, the Hakimi for Ballon d'Or dies. Or if Morocco wins, Canada is now the first host to lose. Ah, it's
Yeah,
it's a scheduling issue. It was a scheduling issue. It was bound to happen.
it
But
happens. Well, multinational, that's it. Clearly, it happens.
mhm. Indeed. But yes, we have Colombia in the yellow top, blue bottoms, and then we have Ghana in the white tops, white bottoms, coming up for the anthems. Give me your prediction. Oh, this is such an interesting contrast because they're
Mm.
at the Arrowhead Stadium. I'm sorry, Kansas City Stadium, because sponsorship doesn't exist in this
Yeah,
World Cup
don't get yourself in
unless it's
trouble.
our sponsors in our things. But just the contrast of the red seats with a lot of yellow around, it's such a interesting
It's done
contrast of
well.
colors. Yeah, but I'd say for sure this is a 80% Colombian fan base versus a Ghana side, which and like the one concern I have with Ghana is look, they have they're basically starting three central defenders as midfielders. Like three CDMs are playing. All their ball carrying, progressing midfielders are all injured, are weren't called up, or weren't fit to play. And so everything has to go down the sideline. So it's either going to be Iñaki or it has to be Antoine Semenyo um, getting the ball out wide, which becomes a little bit easy to defend unless you get Caleb Urenchi who decides to actually carry the ball. right? And all the matchups where they were going to have to be defensive, they really miss a Mohamed Kudus.
Yeah.
But that's where he sits. So as we're getting closer to the anthems, this question is very simple. What's your prediction? What is your prediction?
Dang.
And if you listen, I won't be hurt.
Oh no,
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Either it's 3-2, and don't ask me who, or it's gonna be PKs.
Oh, this game doesn't deserve PKs.
I think they might, since there's so much at stake on this, especially how we watch these two teams not being as adventurous as we know them. I wouldn't be surprised. Unless Jim Rodriguez is like, you know what, this is my last World Cup. I'm going berserk. But I also want an African team to move forward too.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why. And it's going to be 3-2 whoever, or it's going to be PKs.
True. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm bad with prediction these days.
Yes, Kilimez. Shakir is starting for Colombia, and Mali is starting for Ghana. So we're out here in these streets, all right.
Well, Shakira was watching Argentina. No,
I am here for it. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, drop your predictions for this game. 3-2 we have from our gentleman guest here. I don't 2 goal. The problem with Ghana is I've not seen them score more than a goal in a game, and it feels like Czechs watch since African qualifiers. So I expect a goal. I feel like every Ghana game is a struggle 1-goal game. Now the question is, do we concede? Yes, we'll concede. Luis Diaz needs you concede at least 1. James World Cup James means that's at least an assist for him.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's, does Cordoba score? Do you get Arias who scores? You have Puerta who scores. Do the fullbacks get inside and score? We'll have to wait and see. But I hope, if they're gonna go out, listen, and I can see the lineup here, so I know what they're setting up for. Go out with pride, boys. Like, I didn't expect you guys to get out of the group, so this is house money here. This 11 million you just earned is, good for you guys. Now just go out and have fun. Defend well, but have fun. And at the end of the 90, just know that you played a good game. Could this end ugly? Yes, it could.
So
but the one thing Ghana has done is they have prioritized the bus, parking the bus. And so I'm going to go 2-1. I'm going to go 2-1, probably Colombia. Don't get this wrong. I'm still rooting for Ghana, but Ghana haven't showed me the ability to score more than 1. Have they created chances? Yes. Was there a penalty miss against England? Yes. But to me, I'm like, listen, like that's a difference between hoping.
2 French VAR.
Yeah, I agree with this. If you're going to get knocked out, do what Sweden did. At least have a go and lose knowing you tried. Exactly. But this is Carlos Koresh. This man just finds every bus he can find and parks them. So hopefully that works out for him. But yeah, I'm gonna go 2-1. I'm expecting a 2-1 Colombia win, but I'm hoping for get me that third African team over the line.
Yeah, do something.
And then tomorrow, I can have that emotional, broken rooting interest where I'm like, go team for my agendas or for my nationality.
At least it still has to be more of Canada, though. Mm-hmm. Right?
Well, that's tomorrow. I have done the thing where I talked myself into thinking we have a chance, which
you have.
That's what we do. But that's it, guys. Give me your predictions. We have a 2-1 here and then a 3-2 here for predictions. You let me know what you have. I'm gonna go walk back and put on a shirt. I'm gonna put
Please
on
do.
that shirt. So you guys don't get to see me change. No. I'm gonna go put on that shirt, but we're gonna share this tab here. Now,
Ghana.
the lineup is giving us more of a 4-3-3 for Ghana, but it really will probably be more of a 4-1-4-1. We'll wait and see about how that goes. But I'm gonna put on this white kit here and live life, and I'll be back in a second as we get going.
Trying to see if I have a Ghana jersey somewhere. All right, so it looks like the game has started with Colombia. I don't know what the Ghanaian goalkeeper is waiting for, but it looks like he's just don't know what he wants yet.
I love every time I get the stream set up, I'm always like 90 seconds behind. It's never fun because I'm just like,
So I left this play while I was watching the game elsewhere, so I didn't even know what kind of
no, it's all good.
stream I was gonna get.
Perfect. So here we are getting going. As I said, I'm 90 seconds behind, so I do apologize for everything that has happened that you've already seen here watching this game.
That's I'll let you see that one.
Let me see it. Anti-Ziggy coming in. I'm surprised again that they went with Anti-Ziggy over Asari, but then it just proves that Carlos prefers Lawrence Anti-Ziggy over Benjamin Asari. More like people. Okay, Caleb Urenchi stepping into the field, plays the ball out wide, gets it into the middle, back out wide, chipped, headed. Can we get a shot on? No. Dealt with, move, recycled. Oh, number 5 with a near goal. That's just not going to be fun for the entire tournament, but that's kind of if number 5 had scored, that would have been a conflicting celebration. We'd be like,
yeah.
Well, we scored.
Oh man. Well, yeah, I don't know. That's now everybody online is talking, or even in person is talking about Cabo Verde. So that's a hell of a pressure on these two now playing, because people have a set of expectations now.
Well, that's the interesting thing. Like, if you look at the African sides, I would say the teams we had less expectations for prove their mettle, prove their worth, right? I don't think anyone expected DR Congo to beat England. But the one thing I did say was I think it's a better matchup stylistically because they get to sit back and defend and counter versus England, who want to have the ball. So that game suits them a little bit better. And if they don't hit the post at the end of the first half, that could have been 2. I think the missed chances are what killed them there. And then Harry Kane became Harry Kane. And, you can't do anything about that. But that game was one. But then Cote d'Ivoire and Norway definitely dropped the ball. Senegal, Belgium. I mean, come on. Really? Listen, I will say this to you. I don't care about the penalty. Whether you think the penalty was a penalty or not, have that argument. The issue to me is you cannot be up for 85 minutes, and then when I go to my fridge and pick snacks and come back, it's 2-2. Okay, Senegal?
And
You know how demoralizing that was for that team. I
Oh,
thought, you know what they should have done? They should have put on Koulibaly just to defend.
that was
That would have made
one,
more sense.
but that's where the the entire world, right? So those that are not as invested in Senegal, what you see is the score was 2-0, 80 something minutes. It's one, and then it is two, and then it is 3-2, right? Because that's the headline you see, right?
Mhm.
But then we started to watch how everything started, and we see that Pap Chow, for some reason or something, he decided to take the entire midfield out. Ilman was playing out of his bottom. He should have never come out. Papike was having a game of his life, and he was right there in the scoring thing with the Messi and the Mbappe. You take him out, he's like, I'm not tired. That's why he was so upset, because he was not tired, but the coach took him out. So he took the entire three midfields that did majority of the work. That pretty much Doku couldn't do anything. De Bruyne couldn't do anything. Why take your entire midfield? If you wanted to do
Well,
that, it's one of your striker that comes out, and then you put it on defense, where then you go from a back four to a back five, for all I care, and then just clear the ball, fall, do all of the house three that everybody does on purpose.
fine, fair enough. And
It's
yes,
just
I mean
Sadio Mane
the
should have
amount.
come out. I mean, he's old enough, so I think in like the 80, once you get to 60 or 70 minutes, he should have gone out. Right? Put one of the younger guys that are on the bench, rotten, not doing anything. And then he come to find out that there has been more off the field issues
Mhm.
that maybe had something to do with how player perform. Um, but I think the last thing that I'm almost more upset at when I'm hearing all of those stories, even though it looks like Ghanaian just lost his whole shirt, is that when you have players, you're in the World Cup, right? There's a reason why players are put into locations away from everybody, is to
Mm,
remove distractions and making sure that they're all well taken care of for the duration of the tournament, right?
fair
Me
enough. Fair
hearing
enough.
that they have arguments within, the front office, players arguing with the front office. There's all of this
Ooh,
crap happening. Oh, is that an injury?
yes.
Yes,
So it
he's
is an
looks like he's
injury.
done.
Cordoba is injured, is being
Oh,
replaced by Luis Javier Suarez, not Luis Suarez, the
the
Uruguayan
Uruguayan. Yeah,
striker who has
man, that
retired.
is
So early substitution coming off
one of the better players
for
just going out. That's
yeah. And so a quick move having to be done. You're gonna have a deep throw coming in for Colombia, but Luis Suarez in for Cordoba immediately, and now you have this. This I have
kind of
no
just
expectations of
got
this at
lucky.
2-1. This game is moving like it wants to be chaos. This day has moved like it wants to be chaos. But yes, we'll talk about this a little bit more probably if we have a little bit break in the action. But so far, chances on both sides. I think this will be interesting to see if again. My one concern with Ghana has been they haven't had, yes, Caleb Urenchi scores the game winning
Ooh.
goal against Panama. They haven't
Mhm.
had the consistency. I think they've been good defensively with five, Sibo, and then Caleb Urenchi, but they need to have a little bit more from their midfield, especially progressing to have chances. And them jumping into spaces has definitely shown. This could be a fun game if we start getting contributions from there. 3-2 may not be that far fetched, but still, I will continue to say this, though I didn't say it initially. With a up and down type of a game, we've seen some of the veterans. The one concern I have with Ghana is, listen, I think Jordan suits Jordan Ayew, Ghana's number 9 suits more of a slower type of game, in my opinion. I don't think he suits a up and down type of game. So I don't want to see him just in a space where he's just there's a clip from the Portugal Croatia game where Rafael is running with the ball, and then you see CR7 come up, is like gets the ball, and then it's like and transition dead.
Yeah.
And
Leao
so
had the best cross, I think, for that game, and
I
the
true.
smile
I
when
said
he
it after,
crossed it.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Mhm. I did say it after the game. There's two big moments that Martinez makes. He takes out CR7 at the 81st minute, which I guess shows growth. I guess I got nothing. But the other thing is Leao had a listen. He took on and wasn't contained, but he was being dealt with constantly. And then you see him. Then he finally gets that moment, puts the cross and pinpoint. And it's a fair point to say, like, hey, sometimes you gotta just stick with the player because even though they're giving you just poor, sometimes they'll just still give you that one moment, right? And so to Martinez, I gave him credit for those two things. But I mean, hey, apparently sensors now tell us if people touch the ball. VAR can rescind a yellow card. The sensors tell us if things are in or not, but we don't know what an offside is properly.
It got worse. It from first kickoff to now, VR has gone from crash and burn, and we don't have blankets to take it out because it has done more harm than good. And this is all we've been talking about now for the past 2 weeks. And the clear and obvious error from the referee on the field apparently does not matter because they don't even call it, and then they're being called asked to go to check the VAR. I was like, I thought it was when you don't make a call, but it was clear and obvious foul. That's when VAR comes. Or if you commit a call that's clear and obvious that it is not in a foul, then the VAR interfere, but not the game continues and they're like, hey, by the way, you should look at this. It's like
fair. As we have a corner put in.
And this one is even worse because it's a sensor that said it touched your hair or it didn't. And it's because there's a heel that says, like, get off the screens. There's too much analysis and too much, technology. And I'm a tech guy, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying now we're getting way too ridiculous. As a geek, I'm, hey, there's a soccer ball with technology in it. I was like, hell yeah, right? But now it's like someone stuck in a dark room somewhere that's tracking the entire ball move. And then if there's a peak, it's going to tell you to check it. That's
okay. So updating you guys just to come in. Apparently, we're just having players who aren't able to go through. Senea comes out with an injury early, which means Alidou Seydou now comes in. So we have a new fullback for Ghana, and then we have a new striker for Colombia. The war of attrition has arrived. Injuries are here. At this point, I don't know who's going to survive the rest of this game, but it's still 0-0, as we have at the bottom of the screen here. After a quick flurry to start the game for Ghana, a few chances, it has been Colombia pushing and Colombia knocking. I think outside some opportunities, it hurts. And as I say this, the emergency room classic, El Hospital Clásico, as they call it.
Which is kind of funny. It's Colombia and Ghana. I mean, the heat is part of your regiment, so where it's like
true, but
and if those are cramps or like that, We have not even
Puts us
mid
at 90
15
seconds away. It
minutes.
looks like we have a goal here from Colombia to go up, but we'll
Oh,
see
that was early.
what that looks like as we see the build up. Jordan, are you still trying to fetch a free kick?
Okay.
And again, has not fetched a free
Oh,
kick
that was sloppy.
all tournament. As a Colombia
Sloppy
moving the ball
defending.
forward into the middle. Then my stream does this. It'll slow down to like 2 minutes behind, then it'll catch back up. We'll be 7 seconds back. I'm like, where was this when the things happened? Where was this
I
when
won't
the
say
things
anything.
happened?
All I know, it was sloppy defending.
All right, so Colombia moving the ball around. They have it out wide into the middle, chipped around. Good turn. Suarez puts it in empty net. The disappointment is tasted.
Sloppy defending.
Sloppy defending, sloppy marking.
Yeah.
John Arias scores 1-0 for Colombia. Ghana. Listen. Okay, you win. You've won today.
Wow.
So you win
Okay.
every day.
Man, he went straight there.
He went straight there. So good for him.
We
So
gotta give
Ghana,
credits to our girlfriends and wives, right? Because they give birth and still running. And they always make that joke. If men were able to have babies, there would not be that many in the world because we're not good with pain.
John Arias gets the go-ahead goal to get started, and it's 1-0 Colombia over Ghana in a game which, you know what?
Friends
Let's see
from
what
Colombia.
happens. So far, one of two things happens when you score first. You either score first and you eventually win, or you score first and you eventually give up the lead.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is Ghana, so I didn't expect them to be here. So let's see what they can do here.
Oh, my
maybe
goodness.
go out and play, boys.
They've made
Go out
history
and play.
already. Come on.
So 1-0 for Colombia. They have been dominating. They have been the better side. And so let's see if we get any type of response from Ghana here. Let me take out that lower banner here just so we can get
Look
it
at you, all fancy.
This is much better.
All banners in the bottom.
But yeah, so here we go. Colombia up 1-0 and still pressing. If I showed you the attacking momentum, it would be all on the Colombia side. Ghana have this is the one thing you get when you have a Ghana. They're going to try to defend. But at their core, Ghana aren't a defending side. They want to play possession, transition type football. So what breaks first? The will or the body? Apparently the body broke first for Ghana. Already a substitution. But
both sides had broken bodies.
Yep. Ooh, almost another ball in the middle, but then Ghana scrambling to defend. And this is the difference between them playing, say, England versus this Colombian side. There's a lot more movement when it comes to when they have the ball into the attacking half in the final third. It isn't just put the ball out wide, cross, and see what happens. They'll make runs. They'll dart into spaces. And so for Ghana side who are expecting that type of a game, they listen, head on a swivel, because that's how the first goal got scored. Head on a swivel. You're not marking the last man. The ball goes across. And so this is where they are. So down 1-0. Not the worst thing to concede this early. Now it could wake you up, or it could bury you. Again, Johnny Buddy Day avec cette équipe. No. It's a whole thing. But 1-0, Colombia up right now. If they win, they would take on Switzerland in Vancouver, coming up on 4 days. And so the game goes on as Jordan coming in.
There's a lot of talk.
Still complaining about why he's not getting hold-up fouls, because Jordan, they don't give hold-up fouls. And that's your whole game this turn. So adjust. Yeah, adjust. I'm not. See, the problem with this game is I have no expectations. The longer I go into this game, I'm gonna be like, we could maybe do something here. And then you trick yourself into it, and I'm like, no, I've seen this team play. I'm just
You're
happy we made
different.
it this far.
Huh? You gotta have
Still,
some type of expectations, though, right?
still 1-0 as a Luis Diaz can get a shot on. Okay, dealt with by Lawrence Antiziki. Still 1-0. Colombia. I don't like this at the bottom. Perfect. I like it at the top. Perfect. I like the space at the bottom. Luis Diaz is just having a time of his life with you fullback Alidu Seidu.
Hmm.
Just having the time of his life.
It
So yeah,
looks
with
like
him,
Colombia is not waiting for a second one, huh?
mm-hmm. So still 1-0 for Colombia. This is where again having someone in the midfield who yes, all they have is going long and hoping Jordan can. I don't understand how you think that's your plan. I don't understand how you think that's a workable plan for you. I don't get it. Let's have one player who can't move the pace with us, even though we want to defend. We can move the pace. Let's have him try to win set pieces and fouls. He's not winning them. So why are you here? I might as well put the other putting Yaki up there and let them play them.
Oh, nice cross.
20 minutes in. This is like this. Like, and the thing is, I know they're not going to win. So I don't know why
That's
I'm just investing into this.
part of the
I'm sorry,
territory.
that's a lie. It's not that I know that they're not going to win. I don't think they're going because they've not really shown to be a consistent. This is them having to play a style. They don't have the players to play. They want to be a ball playing transition style, but in order for it to work, you need Antoine Semenyo to cut inside and help in the midfield, which means you take away from your winger option. Because now there's no one out wide who can threaten. Because what happens is then Jordan drifts out wide. And then you're just like, oh, yeah, you can pull the ball out there. Yeah. And then Inyaki's on the other side being like, I can make runs. Who's going to feed him? Guys, I'm not upset with this. Yeah, I know what my expectations are.
Yeah, you still have some expectations of winning.
You know what? I'm living a good day. Cape Verde pushed Argentina to the brink. Yeah, I couldn't have asked for anything else. Could I ask for a Ghana Colombia win? Yes. Not how they mark.
Now they
But
did the
maybe, we'll see
best
Ghana
job ever.
fully grasp this game. But maybe, we'll spring eternal. We'll have to wait and see. But so far, still 1-0 for Colombia. We got easily dealt with. And then Colombia with the ball. So still 1-0. As we sit and wait. Colombia moving the ball around. A few options here, there.
It looks like after each goal, now they're kind of trying to be a little bit more calculated than they were earlier.
But it's just the problem with how this team is built. Like, for a team that wants to be defensive, the one issue is you don't have players who can move the ball. The only way that you have players who can carry the ball, yes, you could argue their most important, their best players probably Antoine Semenyo on the team, even fully healthy, just based off the season. But you need the midfield support because that at least allows those players not to have to go out. And if you are going to make them do it on their own every time, that's asking.
No, that's a bad foul.
I'm like, what is this video playing in the background?
I thought he was pointing at hydration. Yes, it is.
So hydration break, it sounds like.
Oh, a commercial
Yep,
break.
hydration break coming for Ghana versus Colombia. 1-0 for the Colombians. Goal by John Arias in what minute it was. But it's just been all Colombia. Ghana had a little bit of period to start the game, hoping to maybe score early and then back then. But I tell you the statistics of this game, you'd believe me. Ball possession right now is about 80-20, so 79-21. Two big chances for Colombia, three total shots for Colombia, one shot for Ghana. That was the shot by number 5. That's on the right. One corner kick for Colombia. All I need to say is this: 171 passes versus 46.
That's a
This
whole
is
lot of
this,
passes.
this is the game it's been. 171 passes to 46. This is how this Ghana team is playing. So as my African group chats are buzzing, saying, "Yo, you think Ghana can?" I'm like, no. So far we've scored. We get to one goal in every game. The way Colombia are playing, they're probably gonna get another. So yes, this is me sounding very pessimistic this early into the game. I would love to see them get the ball a bit, knock it around, gain some confidence, and move forward, so they can actually feed their players. But right now, Colombia have just—I mean, look at that attacking momentum. You see the two little blips. You know what that looks like? It looks like someone who's barely alive at a hospital. You know, it's just like blip, nothing, just nothing. So for them, the story of the game, other than the goal, is too early substitutions. Okay, too early substitutions for both sides. So one for each side. Cordoba has to come off for Luis Suarez, and Senaya comes off for Andy Sedu within 5 minutes of each other. So that happens at the 13th minute, and then John Arias scores off of a cross that misses the initial play, but then gets to John Arias, who's not covered, not marked, and it's 1-0 for Colombia. Great start for them, and they're keeping pressure on Ghana. For Ghana, they need to get into this game, or it could either be we're going to grow into this game and win, or we're going to grow in this game and tie and then lose. But we'll see what they're able to do with it. But right now, Colombia are having their way with the game. No surprise. One card so far, John Arias has a yellow. So goal scorer also has a yellow as well. So we'll see how that goes, how that flows. But that is the score as we swap back here. Musa, what are you liking from Colombia, and what do you think Ghana has to do to come back into this?
I think for Colombia, it's pretty much doing the exact same thing. We're doing maybe have a little bit more of the shots on target because it looks like Ghana is just gonna let them have as much attempt as they would like to.
Mhm.
And I'm definitely interested to see what Diaz is going to do in the second half because all of the other games I've watched is when I guess after sizing the opponent, that's when he's starting to be more dangerous on the final third. And as you know, we're always waiting for someone to step up from there because there's the staple names that we can come up with. But who is going to put that first and final goal? Hey, Ghana just
It's a
need
fair point.
to go for it.
Yeah.
Yes, no, maybe.
Sorry. I'm responding to one text from me, and then my response is on behalf of all Ghanaians. I'm apologizing for what we might subject you guys.
Oh my goodness!
Um,
If that was the case, you know how many people I have to apologize to?
Listen, We have no expectations in this world. I'm just here for vibes, and maybe we score 2 goals and move on. And I'm like, this I did not expect. It's two different experience. It's the same experience for two different reasons. Okay?
Yeah, fair enough.
Like Ghana and Canada experiences are the same, but for two objectively different reasons. We see Colombia passing through, like you're gonna play a 4-3-3 or a 4-1-4-1. It'll be great if you can't pass through the midfield. But it's okay. We'll put out a central defensive midfielder. We'll put all three of them out there, and the Colombia will still pass through as if the night was always hot and the butter was always refrigerated.
I like that quote.
I don't get to enjoy it. Okay, I don't get to enjoy. But the thing is, I know what they're trying to do, and so I'm at peace, right? I'm at peace with this. With Colombia, with the possession, it's hard for Ghana to do anything in this game if they don't have anything. And you can't do anything in this game. It's a very difficult ask for Ghana, who are positioning themselves to try to defend and keep the goal difference minimal, and then try to steal a game. Now they have to try to draw the game, come out, but I can't just call for it. Like he's gonna sit back and defend. So possession. Ghana will try to get some turnovers to get the ball going in transition. But right now, I mean, look at how far back they push it. You can't press with a 9 who doesn't have to pace the press, which is what I asked. Why is he starting? But this is how I feel. Seriously, thank you guys. But yeah, they're just sitting so deep as if the plan is minute 60. That's when we start to play. You're down 1-0. Stars, shine. It's night. Get out there. That's what I say. But right now, like, their problem. We'll see if they can get the ball. Now let's see if they can get some 5 back. Focus, with the ball, the vein. And everything has to be long because again, and easily just everything has to be long because there's no one in the midfield who can carry or can see the passes. Right. And this is where you go back to team thinking. No Masahiro, why didn't you bring him? Yeah, all good, all good. No Kofi Tre, he just got back from injury. Fine, I can expect that. Kudus wouldn't have been ready. Your top three movers of the ball, and now every time Ghana has the ball, their only option is deep out wide. Maybe get your fullbacks the ball is crossed and switched. And Yaki has to try to save him, gets the inside, gets the ball back, turns, gets you have to put it on for just shoot it at him. And shot and now you have them coming corner coming in for Ghana.
I am back.
So let's see if they can do something with a set piece here coming up. As this is the first. Oh, I appreciate some group chats are there. Don't worry, we know who your coach is. we've been prepped. I'm like, oh, that's right. You, you're Iranian African. That's right. You know what it is.
Iranian African, what?
Listen, man. Hey, we don't complain about the confidence. But all right, here we go. Late on this set piece. You got the lineup. That's going for Foku,
That makes no sense.
outswinger. You let you put side. You have to try chipping the side. Can't get to it. Yes, coming. But then Gideon Mensah deals and snuffs out that transition. Still 1-0, but a little bit better from Galley here in terms of getting onto the ball and moving it. Excuse me. But like in their build-up, the problem is okay. So now you're at your stage, and they that was a foul. It's okay. It was a foul, but you see the things that this team is missing. It's really just missing the players that aren't there, or just finding the players that can fill in those roles for them proper. Because at this point, they are lacking a midfielder who can push the ball. Like Casa has it looking at the ZG, and Poku. Colombians singing, having a good time. They're up 1-0 for them. At the Shigi with the ball. Still Poku one build up. Poku gets it. Poku starts to advance. And they let him go long. You try to switch it. Bad initial long ball. Trying to get Antoine Semenyo switch it to the right side for a little bit more action, but can't get to it. And so it is still trying to ask questions, but they can't find the book to do so.
And it's getting rough out there.
He gets the ball to the middle, tries to put a pass over to Iñaki, but can't get it to it. But getting that gets the ball back. Flexible moving the ball into the middle. They're seeing what they create. And through, and of course, no, don't worry. As previously told, your fire is here. Fire.
Oh, so you cannot hear me?
No. It's
Oh,
it's across your mic is off a little bit.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it was going in and out.
Okay. Well, then,
okay. So it was not me. All right.
Yeah, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was.
okay.
It's
All
like
right,
maybe
so Nelson is here, so I have to log off. My phone's calling.
Hey, no. Belgium. You know what? I think you guys tried your best. I'm
No,
not
I
gonna,
don't. No, I'm
you were
sure.
2-0 up, I know.
I'm sure we're going to talk probably more about it. I've been listening to like Senegal is burning at this moment, like
Oh,
in and
really?
out.
People upset? Yeah.
Oh, so, I guess since there's a break, it has gone so far out that apparently within who has followed the team in the US, even that has been all jacked up because apparently a lot of the directors and stuff have had their friends and family put in that list of officials to go and travel. They've been complained from the staff at where they were staying that some of the delegations were rude, loud, having parties, alcohol, companionship, we'll call it. So Pop Gay was almost going to hand fist fight with a delegate. You know how we were talking about some of the delegate not being able to go to Canada with their visa denied? Apparently, some of that was not Canada's fault. Is that you know how they do the whole US entry Canada and stuff? Apparently, the guys that does all the videos had the entry to the US, but not re-entry to the US. So if he would have gone to Canada and not have the re-entry visa, he would not have. He would have been stuck in Canada.
Okay.
even though
Uh,
Iranians had the same problem, but they didn't. They were able to get their visas. So it is soap opera of African football. It is what currently here. There's a long list of things that people are bringing out. Apparently,
mm,
Pap Chow, his contract
Mhm.
was not signed. Was signed 5 hours before the Norway game. He was packing his stuff because he did not have a contract. And some of the delegates says, you know what? If you don't sign it, we're going to get my countryman Havard to go and take his spot. So he signed it hours before the game. It is. I wouldn't be surprised if the whole Senegalese Federation, everybody gets burned and fired, and they're all getting called in the principal's office. Um, Pape Gay said he will not play again until the staff is no longer there. We
Who
know
said
who
that? Who said that?
Pape Gay. He said
Really?
he put it on Instagram yesterday. He was not even fresh yet. He put
Really?
it. He said, "I will not be playing until the staff is no longer there."
That's so interesting. So all the stuff that we were talking about, where it was clear
It-
Paptia was choosing certain players,
yes,
and people were like, "What?" Because
it was all
let me
there.
ask you a question. Lamin Kamara,
That's one.
prior to the World Cup, was being marked with every big club,
Yeah.
all the big clubs. After this World Cup, do you
They
know the last team that wanted him was Newcastle, and Newcastle have said they don't want him.
they
And I'm like,
tarnished.
do you know why? The guy never played a 10.
No,
They've just
it-
ruined a really good 6.
yep. And they did that, and all of the younger players that we had, Tao that from in Italy, where he has not seen minutes.
Yeah.
Like all of the kids was not seeing. I think there was a few players that were supposed to start, but then someone within the leadership
The,
players ish
Mhm.
had something where things changed. It
Ah.
The biggest thing that got me upset as I'm starting to read this is that there's a reason why they put a team in the compound, right? For no distractions.
Yeah.
What they have to do is play soccer, get ready, practice. Play. If you add all of that on top of, no wonder why they play like crap from the very beginning. I guess from after the second half down, they were awful. It's like those guys are not prepared. They're not resting. They're not. They have to worry about all these extra stupid stuff.
Mhm.
And then when players are tired, you sub your entire midfield.
Mhm.
When you have Sadio Mane that probably should have just played 60 minutes.
By the way, can I just say, I've been Sadio Mane's biggest hater.
Critics?
Sadio
We'll say
Mane.
critics. Yes.
Yeah, critics. No,
Yes.
yeah, because I love Sadio Mane, to be fair.
Yes.
But in the last game, Sadio Mane was your best player by a mile, in my opinion. The number of times when the team was going down, and you could tell he was like, no, 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 no. We need to keep on going. We need to keep. And honestly, I feel like Belgium just in the changes they made a difference.
Yeah.
And Pape Thiaw, the whole tournament has been very poor in
Selecting.
even bringing people off the bench.
Yeah.
He waits way too long.
So they were saying he was more of a selectioner. I don't know how is that the same thing?
Yeah, like someone who just selects the team.
Yes, so he's good at getting the players from across the world to bring him, but he's not like a coach that can manage a team properly to use. And also, when you can all of this, when they say load management, right? We always joke about it, but that's also part of it, right? If a lot of these guys are playing so many times, depending on their conditions, that's who you need to make those changes. And I think Koulibaly, that change they made is because everybody was saying it. Senegal, everybody was saying it. So he kind of made the change, even though he was too stubborn
probably didn't want
to do everybody else.
Yeah.
So I think that's the more and more I'm like, They fooled everybody.
This is a quick second. It will come back. Akwasi, I don't care how many times you move your head, you put your hands in your head. Ghana's getting beat by Colombia. There's no
no,
version
no,
of
no, no,
Ghana
no, 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 no,
that's
no, 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 no,
beating
no,
this
no, no.
Colombia side.
Let's be clear here. I've said this. I've
No,
said
no,
this
no, 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 no,
multiple
no, no,
times.
no. You
I
said
no,
you
no, no,
guys
no, no,
are
no, no,
terrible.
no.
I
I've
said you
said
guys
this
are getting out
multiple
of
times.
groups, and now where are we?
We're out of groups.
No,
Yeah,
you weren't
I
there.
know.
I kept
Doesn't mean that. Listen,
between two
everything here.
Ghanaians. I'm sitting here going, "You guys are good," and the two Ghanaians are like, "I don't know, man." Like, I'm like, "What? You were good in the qualifiers, right? You were actually
Qualifiers
good
are
in the qualifiers. They say they weren't good. I'm like, they didn't lose a freaking game. I think they lost one game. I'm like,
No, we drew Chad in the qualifiers.
yeah, it doesn't
That's
matter. Like, you
didn't
still
lose though.
Yeah, you didn't lose. I told them you know that thing of like when you're like when you're so invested in your team, you see more of the negatives than the positives.
Yeah.
That's how these guys were. And from an outsider
Can't
looking
confirm.
in, right? From an outsider looking in, I'm like, you're not a Senegal, you're not a Morocco, you're not one of the top
Nope.
teams. But what you are is that team below them. Just that team below them. Like you can make a good game against Nigeria. You can play a good game against Cameroon and all these other teams. It'll be a bad game, but it'll be it wouldn't be an easy game for either side to win, right? But once you face the two good teams in Africa, you are going to get beat. Once you face some of the top teams in Europe and in South America, you kind of see your level. So
Well,
hey, you guys are doing well
agreed.
though. I'm going to be honest. You haven't conceded 3 by now.
And hey, you're out of the group
With
stage
a
for
goal
this
save
first
like
time.
that,
So
no.
Yeah,
hey,
for the first time in a long time.
yeah, that
This is a really big deal for you guys. Good job.
Listen, I hear all that, and here's what I say to that. I didn't expect us to leave the groups, so I'm enjoying this extra 11 mil that they're getting that they'll somehow waste on another hotel for the players that hasn't been built since 2006.
the
And
African way.
I'm gonna just take what this is. Maybe they win this game. My problem with this game has been they need to score more than one goal as Lawrence gets a huge save.
Who needs to score more than
Athletic.
one goal?
Oh, but when have they scored more than one goal? That's
No, I'm
not
asking
African
you
qualifiers.
who needs to score more than one goal?
Ghana then does.
Oh, you think Ghana are going to score a goal against Colombia?
I think you see.
I think
Wow.
they struggle to get one.
Yeah,
But I said it against
but that's
every team
because
they played.
Colombia are like levels compared to you guys.
Oh, no one's pushing back on
Yeah.
that.
No, I'm just saying, like I think the Cape Verde game, which by the way, I think at this point we can argue is the game of the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That Cape
So
Verde
far,
game, yeah, because I'm pretty sure most of us thought, oh, it's going to be a bloodbath.
I didn't think it was going to be that, but
I thought it was going to be a bloodbath. I thought it was going to be 3-1, maybe 3-0. I didn't see them score. I didn't see them matching them 1-for-1. Every time Argentina score, they score. They come back, they score again. And let's be honest, that goal,
it's the goal.
the
of the
second
tournament.
goal, okay.
Cabral's curler, yeah.
If you give him that shot 10 times, he scores
Maybe 2.
once.
Maybe 2.
Oh, two. Brother, I know he tried.
Maybe 2.
Look at how when he took the free kick, which is in a similar position to that shot. Look at what he did. It was central. What he did in the other one, that was a crazy swing. The curve on that ball, ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember Demba Ba's goal for Newcastle, which was ridiculous.
Yeah.
that ball swayed like I've never seen before. That's what this goal is giving me. But bro,
That's the Roberto Carlos type of.
Yeah, that's a Roberto Carlos color. Yeah, exactly. Like you don't hit that any sweeter. But again, good team. Cabo Verde have always been good at AFCONs and stuff. But like this level I don't think any of us expected them to be able to match up to multiple good teams.
Jordan, what are you doing?
I think, and I think we talked about it, but that was probably be the first time in a long time that I saw a team outside of France showing enough respect to Messi, but
Mm,
not enough to say, I am at this moment on the field right now, we are equal, and I will make sure that when you touch the ball, I
yeah.
will tackle you if I have to,
Mm,
and I will not show you so much clemency because you saw that the Argentine was frustrated the
yeah.
entire game. They were not comfortable.
Mhm.
And by the way, can we also respect the Canadian ref for
Oh,
not looking at Messi and like dropping his jaw every time he was dribbling? Like
you,
every tackle wasn't a foul on him. I respected that from him.
you got me. I was telling y'all about family members that were around me. I was like, that is probably the first time I've seen, or probably ever,
Mhm.
where he did not every time he got touched,
It's
there
a
was a
foul.
whistle.
Yeah.
And you could
And
see him look at him at, when they were talking to him, you could tell he was stern. I was like, don't talk to me.
yeah.
I made my call. Go
Mhm.
on. I'm like, oh,
And by the way, like let's also be fair. Messi gets tackled like a lot of bad tackles. We get that,
he
but
has
like
to.
not all tackles are equal, and not all tackles are the same. So for me, I was those, as you said, a lot of teams see Messi, and you can see it in their faces. They're like, "Whoa, it's him.
Mm.
This is him. It's the goat." You know, they see him. They s- he drops the shoulder, and a guy's like, "Dude, I've been got by Messi. I've been got." These Cabo Verde fans were clearly all Cristiano Ronaldo fans. They didn't care one bit. They respected him, but they were like, nah, 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 nah.
Mhm.
Every 50-50 challenge, I'm on you. You miscontrol the ball even a little bit, we've got you.
Yeah.
One of the best performances I have ever seen.
It does, and I'll ask this question at halftime because I asked already to Musa before, but I'll ask it at
Is
halftime
it
when we have a little
just
bit
one
more.
second? But are you guys low or is it my thing? Because I feel like you guys are really low on my side.
Oh, I am.
Let me switch to my other head. Just continue talking because it might be on my side.
Okay, sure. Right. So
I just
still
went up a
one,
little bit on mine.
I'll switch to my other
Oh,
headset.
man.
But go on, sorry. I can still hear you. I can still hear you.
Ooh,
That was a
good. Well,
WWE tackle right there.
yeah, like, and that's the second one. You gotta give him a yellow on that.
Man,
Really?
I guess
Oh,
is
no,
it something
was
that
on-
goes with the Suarez last name or something? Like this?
No, but like Suarez pushes one guy down, he clears out. Like, that's 2 times. Are you saying the third time's when you give him a yellow? Like, what are we doing here?
Okay, well, good.
What are we doing?
It was my headset. My headset was trash. All right,
All right.
talk to me.
All right. So we're at halftime in a game that Ghana has dragged what's left of them into looking better than the first 30 minutes of this game. It's 1-0, John Arias in the 14th minute. There's been already 2 substitutions in the game. Ghana right now are playing with house money that they will soon lose in their house. But hey, I didn't expect them to be here. So whatever you do here is just, hey, it's found money. This is finding $20 in my shirt. I didn't expect to find it here, so maybe I can buy something nice with it.
Yeah, maybe they're
And
trying
we'll
to
see.
flip.
We'll see kind of where we go here. Sherry Swiss comes in. Here we go again. Still behind. Thank goodness. The African nations is 7 years away because I will not support African team again.
Why? That's
why?
crazy, Sherry.
Ouch.
Wow. Why?
Right. And then
Okay,
here we
but
go
okay.
again.
If you're assessing it, if we're assessing it from just Ghana's perspective, I hear you. But if you look at the other teams, I think it's fair to say that African nations have actually held their own in this tournament. Like,
Yeah, it's
let's remember the first few games, Netherlands have been knocked out.
Mhm.
Let's even
Germany.
at this point, if you don't mind, let's actually assess the good teams that have been knocked out. Netherlands are out, Germany are out, Turkey are out. Who else is out? Japan is out. Those are elite teams.
Yeah.
Those are some seriously elite teams that have been knocked out, right?
the continent
Croatia's
still had
out.
more representation than others. I mean,
Yeah, like so Egypt is through. Morocco is through.
Yes.
Okay, well,
That's it.
and that's it.
Yeah, that's a list.
But also, look at the teams they all faced. They all faced like they all faced top teams. Morocco faced Netherlands. Okay,
Yep.
South Africa. Let's be honest. Maybe Sherry's has South African roots here. South Africa's trash. But what's it called? Senegal played Belgium. That's the only shocker. Senegal should have beat Belgium. Ivory Coast, Norway. Norway just have more physicality. England, Congo. Let's be honest. Everyone would assume England goes through. Cabo Verde, Argentina. You would assume Argentina goes through. And then Egypt, Australia. Egypt go through. Switzerland, Algeria. Switzerland goes through. Colombia, Ghana. These are just higher level teams that they faced. And outside of Morocco, like Senegal are the only ones that I would say should have beat the team that they faced.
Yeah.
Everybody else, the fact that Congo made it really difficult for England, the fact that Cabo Verde made it really difficult for Argentina, the fact that Algeria bent their back so that Switzerland goes straight through and ram them easily. These are easy things that we're seeing here. But the most important fact is almost none of the European teams or any of the top teams can come out and say they want to face an African side again. Not a single one. They don't want to see them. And let me tell you, back in the day, it used to be, we don't want to face maybe one team. We don't want to face one African nation. Nigeria, maybe Senegal, maybe Morocco, maybe Egypt, maybe Cameroon. It was one.
Yeah.
Now it's all.
And
you see one, you're like, fuck.
Yes. And now Cabo Verde adding to that list now, because now they will be on that list of they don't want to play them because now they play Argentina and they give Argentina trouble. So they will be put on the extra pedestal of like, hey.
They made it hard for Spain. People thought that's a blip.
Oh, yeah.
No, it wasn't a blip.
Yeah.
They did it in 4 straight games.
Yeah.
Argentina had to go to the last extra time to score the winning goal.
Yeah. 3 minutes
Think about
left.
that. 3 minutes left. This is the World Cup champions. It took them. They were equal in the first half. Equal in the first 90 minutes. They were equal in extra time at some point, and it took. Guess what? Cabo Verde are just not good at corners, clearly, because they consider 2 goals from corners.
Yeah, it took Messi to do the corners. I mean,
exactly. Yeah, and that's a only beautiful thing is you can't even say that this was like, sometimes a team survives like a beating, and you go, ooh, that's like they got lucky. No, none of these games can you say Cabo Verde got lucky. Every team they faced, they matched their level. Every single.
We could say that they were unlucky to not win.
Yeah. First of all, the Spain game, I would argue they were so good. They were crazy good. They made Spain break a world record. Did you know that? They made Oyarzabal the first attacking player to not have touched the ball in something like 30 to 40 minutes.
That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. Look at Oyarzabal right now is on that list of guys going to might break the he might be the golden goal nomination. Not golden goal. Is it golden goal? When golden boot. He'll be in the golden boot conversation. So like, come on. We need to I'm really happy. I think maybe some people's expectations, or maybe you want to root for the underdog so bad and then they lose and you go, crap. I felt bad when Japan left, but the game's the game.
The game is the game. Yeah. And
go ahead.
Go, Musa.
No, I'm just saying they have everybody talking. They all gained their respect. They lost the game. They're getting talked about now more than the team that won the game.
Yeah. Think about that. Because Argentina look like shit now. Argentina don't look good.
They cannot who their fate so they're on the side of Spain and all that.
Mm-hmm.
If this is Argentina literally just got shown to the rest of the tournament that they're not to be scared of. Because what now? You got the small sharks, the minnows, literally brought you all the way to the last 3 minutes.
To the brink, yeah.
Like, do you think Spain, France, the other teams that are like the clear favorites are like, what now? They did not look scary to me at all.
It definitely from in the court of public opinion, it definitely drops them a bit. They may not be a poorer side. They just may have faced a side that said, hey, defensively, we have all the answers to your questions, and all the questions you ask offensively, we can match, whether it was a moment of brilliance or if it was just a chance for there. So I think definitely, like I said for them afterwards, hey, for Argentina, maybe this is this is that shot across the bow at the beginning of the game. We're like, whoa, we're here. Or it's that first matchup in playoffs, like you say, where you're supposed to beat the team, but then they struggle through. And you're like, okay, we're awake now. Maybe that's their wake up call, and maybe now they're like, okay, Egypt next. We need to be ruthless and move there.
No, I disagree. I just think this, to them, I guarantee it's an air of like they are really happy that they won this game. You could look at Diego Simeone, okay? Go back and watch that match again.
When they scored the goal, yeah.
Diego Simeone, before they scored the goal, Diego Simeone was panicking the whole time. If you know anything about Diego Simeone, you would know he never, ever panics. He's this cold, really good. He plays defensive-based football, so he's used to teams sitting deep. Game isn't going your way. He's super comfortable. He was watching that game from a tactical perspective, and he's like, I am shitting my pants. If these guys score a third, one of the things you were talking about offensively, let's talk about their defense. They were resolute against Argentina. Multiple times, Argentina were creating. You'd see them in a good position. You're like, this is a goal. How many times did you think that? And then every time it was the keeper saves them or a defender saves them. Guaranteed, if you put any of the other African sides in those very same positions, they're probably conceding 3, maybe 4.
Yeah,
let's be honest.
They showed no respect to Messi, which is the whole point.
That's
Even though I think there was 2, they had the free kick that was scary, but other than that,
just good defensive coverage. Dude, Julian Alvarez, who is I love Julian Alvarez. He was marshaled. Lautaro Martinez, marshaled yet again. Like, we're talking world class. World, not random class, world. The best in their positions. The best. And these men made them look like, this is like these boys are sweating. You're looking at Messi. Messi's like, dude, I'm not 26, man. I can't dribble past 7 people anymore. Like, I need some help. McAllister's looking to the referee for guidance. Like, how do I score? How do I get there? Huh? He's not looking at the coach. Look at the coach. Coach is looking at them like, what the hell? You're the best players I have. He's looking at the bench. He's like, what the hell? Dude, when I saw what's his name? Tagliafico, the left back, come on. I'm like, yeah, you guys are stretched. You guys are struggling. But hey, I'm happy because at the very least, the winners of that game are CABO VERDE.
Yeah,
Argentina still go through. Argentina meant to win this thing. That's their trajectory. It's like France. If France doesn't win the thing, it's a bad tournament. If Spain doesn't win it, it's a bad tournament. Same with Argentina. Same with Brazil. Same with England. All of them. The four last big teams. If they fail, it's a bad tournament. But outside of France, I would say every other team has been scared. And even France, when Senegal played them, the first half was Senegal were better than them. Second half, guys decided to wake up. But even in that game, we knew that France had another level to kick in. It hadn't kicked in yet. So for me, this has been the top teams have kind of met expectations. The mid teams, you've seen them get knocked out. And then the bottom teams have really impressed. Like really, really impressed. That gap between bottom and top is a lot smaller now than it ever was. Ever. And I have religiously watched World Cup since 98. I can't try and pretend I remember 94. But 98, I have watched all the way to now. I have never seen a World Cup where you can't guarantee a result. Never. We used to know when Saudi Arabia did that win against Argentina, that was the only big result that tournament.
Yeah.
That was the only one. You used to go back in the South Korea World Cup when South Korea beat was it France? No, was it Italy?
Italy.
They beat a big Italy. When they beat Italy, everyone went, "What the hell?"
Yeah,
Right?
it's usually like one game,
Yeah, it's one
a
game
World
where you
Cup that says, "Oh."
and Mo, guess what? All of them are in the group stages when
Yep.
teams are still figuring things out, right?
Yes.
Now you're panicking. Every single one of these big teams are panicking. Portugal beat Croatia, but look at their game against the other guys. They're panicking. Every
Yeah,
single
well,
one.
Yeah, they got to get.
I'm loving
that.
this. This is one of the best World Cups, even with all the drama in the background. This has been one of the best World Cups of all time.
Yeah, drama wise, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's nice that it's multiple teams making it
Correct.
crazy, and it's multiple from every corner of the world that's
Yes.
has someone to make this story. And the
Unless
negative
you're from Asia, then
I'm sorry?
it's not them. I said unless you're from Asia, but not them.
Well,
everyone
yeah.
else.
But for group stage for them, that was
okay. I
theirs.
forgot Japan. Yeah,
But
Japan was good. Sorry.
Japan was
Forgot
good,
Japan.
and they got knocked out by Brazil.
Yeah.
Like that's it's not like and by the way, they were good against Brazil for the first half, and then that tactics is what failed them. They sat deep instead of attacking. But also Japan lost 3 of the best players before the tournament even started. They lost Takefusa Kubo, Endo, and what the hell is that guy from Brighton? I always forget his name. Mitoma. 3 of their top players. So to me, this has been across the board. Who'd have thought Colombia was this good? We know Colombia is a good side. Who'd have thought they'd be this good? Very few. Maybe Colombians. Yeah, like we didn't think that.
Colombian.
Yeah, definitely Colombians. But like, I'm pretty sure if you talk to one of them, like, okay, do you want to face Argentina or Brazil, or do you want to face France, Spain, or any of these guys? They'll be like, maybe deep in the tournament, we don't want to face them early. But I'm pretty sure now, if you ask them, they're like, yeah, 100%. I'd take anyone.
And we'll talk about the tournament as we go, but just quick thoughts as we're getting ready for the second half on this half. If convince me I have a chance.
You don't
tell me there's hope.
I don't know why you're I don't know why you're hoping for a miracle.
You have a chance. This World Cup has shown us that it might not be 50-50, but at least maybe you get 10% chance of doing something.
Listen, the witching hour is the 86th minute. So at the 86th minute, I'll perk up and be like, okay, let's see what happens now.
But so far the 86 has showed us the opposite.
Wait,
and I think that
I have a question. Have you guys actually created like a decent chance? Because from what I've seen, you haven't. Not a single one.
We've created 2 decent chances.
Which ones?
Beginning of the half, number 5 puts a shot that screams wide. From the goalkeeper has to dive and doesn't get to it. And then
what was the shot
after
again?
those first pardon?
What was the shot from?
It was about the top of the box.
Okay.
But it goes left.
So not a good chance.
No, we haven't forced a save. Nothing's been on target. Let's be clear here.
A good chance is when the ball is in the box, either a cutback or a good crossing, in which I think your chances have come primarily from outside the box. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, very fair, very fair. We don't
So,
have
like-
the passing interplay for that.
Yeah, and the only guy on your team who's exceptional outside the box shots would be Semenyo.
Yes.
How many shots does he have this game?
In this, let me pull that up for you.
It's putting you to work.
I'm just checking. I'm just because I'm going to be honest. I haven't seen like. Well, he's had 2 shots.
2 shots, but those came after the 37th minute.
Mm-hmm.
That's when, again, if you look at the attacking momentum, that's about like from here, that little blip of purple. That's when Ghana started playing well for them. And so that's been they had a good end to the half, but again, they're playing without the ball, with everyone who can be in transition, and then one player who just wants to try to earn free kicks by trying to fall down all the time, and that doesn't help. I think for them, they need to figure out the interplay. I think, and this is where I've always said with this side, I don't think they have the midfield to be able to sustain well and to make the life easier for the wingers and to feed the wingers that way, because it's just 3 CDMs playing, and then their only options for center backs is just go long and hope we get one of the wingers in space, and from there bring everyone up. And so it's already a tough ask based off of the team. It's already a tough ask based off of the opposition, and it's a tough ask because the expectations I had for them would have been, if they score a goal, it's maybe 1. And so you've already conceded in the 14th minute. So you're playing to draw the game and maybe push it. I'd be more surprised, even if they lost the game, I'd be more surprised if they lost this game. Like if it got out of hand and they scored and it was like 4-2, I'd just be more surprised if we got the 2 than the 4. The 4 is like defensively, we're not always there because we're playing a defensive style with players who want to be transitioning.
I'm sorry. I just heard you say that you would be shocked. You'd be shocked if the game that you won the game. Sorry, you lost the game 4-2.
No. Let me say what I said. I said I'd be if we lost the game 4-2, I'd be more surprised that we scored 2 than the.
So in this hypothetical scenario, you've somehow scored 2 goals. Is why you're saying you'd be shocked that you scored 2.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, so in this hypothetical world, when the AFCON comes to Kenya, hypothetically, Kenya is going to beat Morocco 6-3 because it has the same chance as you guys losing 4-2. By the way,
also,
I think
lose 4-1. Thank you.
yeah, that's how I see it. You know what? Canada beats Morocco in this hypothetical.
Listen. I've convinced myself Canada has a shot versus Morocco versus this game.
Dang,
you think Canada is closer to Morocco than Ghana is to Colombia?
Man, he went straight.
I said I've convinced myself.
Brother, you have levels of delusion that I need in my life. There is no.
Listen,
I think Ghana is closer to Colombia than Morocco is closer to Canada, or Canada is closer to Morocco, whichever way you want to say.
I think if they are fully healthy, I agree. And both teams aren't fully healthy, but the difference is.
So who's fully healthy? If Ghana is fully healthy, or if
no, but I saying both sides aren't fully healthy, but at least with Canada, right? There's pieces across the entire lineup.
We haven't faced. Sorry, I'm Canadian too.
Listen,
I can be. One second, brother. All I know is we haven't faced an elite team. We faced a mediocre Switzerland team, and they rushed us. They rushed us for 75 minutes, and then in the last 15, because they removed their best players, we somehow look decent. Ghana has, even with their first team, with everybody, who's missing for Ghana? Please let me know. Tariq Lamptey. Who else?
Yep.
Who, by the way, hasn't played.
Yeah,
who hasn't played
like
any football.
Mohamed Kudus missing.
Mohamed Kudus. Okay.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Okay.
Masahiro backup.
Sorry, say that again.
Masahiro, their backup
Masahiro.
at 8. Yes.
The backup 8, so someone who doesn't start currently.
He would be okay.
So you have two.
Yeah.
So you
and
have
then
two starters.
you don't have Alex Jiku, your starting center back. You don't have Mo Salisu, your other starting center back.
Okay, Salisu's clear. I agree with Salisu. Salisu's a good player.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go on.
But I'm saying, so they're already on center back pairing 3-4. They're already, even if you factor in that, hey, you have a player who's not always healthy, they're right now in this game on fullback, right back number 3.
Okay.
For them.
Okay.
Right. The midfield is just 3 CDMs. There's no offensive.
You just don't have good CDMs. So you don't have good central midfielders. That's the issue. Your heck, by the way, your best ever midfield in 2010 were all CDMs. Muntari was a CDM, Essien was a CDM. I don't know why you having
Essien
CDMs
wasn't playing in.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But Essien was in your team. He was injured.
No,
but he was injured. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's on your national squad. He'd be a player you look at, but he was a CDM. So CDMs, by the way, are the hardest things to find in football. So if you're saying you have 3 CDMs, it's actually on your coach to figure out how to use them. You have Thomas Partey, who we both agree, you and I both agree, Thomas Partey is probably one of the best African DMs. Easily. He's better than Boadi. He's better than Pap Gay. He played at a higher level. He's played at a higher level than all of these guys. So you're talking about one of the best. I like the way, you know what I find is people love the only 2 guys I will say, to be fair with you, Tariq Lamptey and Kudus play on the same wing. So losing both of them is actually a big hit. I'm not going to pretend like I'm going to take that away. If you had both, you have a much better chance. Here's the thing, brother. Who do you replace them with? They're also elite. Nuama is decent. Sulemana is decent. Heck, you have Abdul Fattah who's decent. Fattah was being linked with top teams not too long ago. So you're talking about elite players that you're now going, oh, I can't imagine what we're going to do. Your injuries aren't that bad. Outside of right back. Right back is fair. If Tariq Lamptey was available, I think that's a much better player, to be honest. But that's it.
I would say if you're gonna argue right back, fine. I would also say I like they've missed having it's.
You guys almost scored, by the way. But go on.
Yeah.
Man, that could have been a tap in.
Yeah, that's actually that's a good chance. That's a good chance created.
Like the problem for me is just offense has never been their issue, but even if they're gonna play this style defensively, it can't just be when you have the ball, kick it long and hope. Right. And that's where like even having a Kudus who will take the ball, because yes, Semenyo does that sometimes where he has to come into the midfield and carry the ball to
can we also be honest? Semenyo's better than Kudus.
I'm not saying
he is. Okay, we love. Listen, I'm JJ Okocha's biggest fan of all time. Okay, I consider JJ Okocha one of the best players of all time, dribbling wise. He doesn't shine Salah's boots. He doesn't shine Mane's boots. He doesn't. Okay, this obsession with people who can dribble instead of people who are efficient at what they do. Semenyo will not dribble past 5 people. Kudus can. Okay, do you know what Semenyo can do? When you put him in the final third, Semenyo is quite literally one of the best players in that place. Semenyo, if wasn't playing for Ghana, starts for England, which is the other team that he could have played for, right? He starts for England. They would have chosen.
I think he had France eligibility too.
Yeah. So. Okay. So France, he doesn't start. That's the only team that he doesn't. It's not guaranteed. Yeah. But England easily. They play Gordon and Rashford. Come on, bro. You're underestimating your team here. You're really like you're also, as you know, we're obviously you're not defending him, but Jordan Ayew's a big problem in your team. That's one of the bigger issues. Bang, bang, bang.
Dang.
Bang, bang, bang.
I've not even seen it yet, but
You haven't seen it yet. No, I'm just seeing goal here. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
I'm actually like, wait, let me change. I hate the TSN one. So give me a second. TSN
I
is
got that
usually a lot
ITV
worse.
on, and I just saw.
Yeah, I got
saying-
ITV, but I was like, I need to. What the hell happened?
Oh, is that really how it happened? No.
Yeah, this thing isn't even on yet.
No.
How far
yeah.
behind am I?
No, dude. That
Oh, I see it. I see it now. I just
And
saw the goal.
Goal is canceled.
Is he not
Is it?
offside? Yeah, he looks offside. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Look,
He looked
oh
off.
man.
listen, this is
I hate more and more this delayed offside. If the guy's offside, just call
make
it.
the call.
Don't they
like-
have semi-automatic or is it automatic offside thing? Is it not what they have?
I think it's for the ball, right?
Mhm.
I don't think it's the player, right? Like if it's I guess
Yeah, he was in like even a little bit offside. He was clearly offside.
Yeah,
I just saw the
Clear.
replay. He was so clear.
so. They're like just call. Well, I guess no. I think they kind of called it early on. I thought it was an earlier offside. Sorry.
Yeah, the flag was up. The flag was up
yeah.
all the way. Maybe the ref didn't see.
We have PTSD from all the other times that they don't call it early enough.
And you know what, Nelson? To your point, maybe I am overly harder on the side.
Yeah,
I think watching this side, the thing that look, attacking has never been its issue. This Ghana side's issue has never been attacking, but working, yes, dribblers versus people who finish, I get that point. My point would be, hey, a dribbler or someone who can actually progress the ball in the midfield
Oh my god.
a little bit better.
Let's go again.
Make
Let's go again. One second.
makes
Oh my
Okay.
god, your keeper saved them. Oh my god, your keepers literally just saved you boys. I've had to switch
Listen.
to Telemundo here because I can't stand the TSN people. But go on.
No, but the point being, I think that just someone who can make that job easier would make it a lot better for
Oh,
those
100%.
winger.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's where that's where I'm like Caduce in the middle or someone who can get the ball and turn. And yes, Yorenchi is growing into that, so he's not quite there.
Yeah.
But
No, by the way, I'm not saying obviously if you had Kudus is better than Noama, than Sulemana, than Fatau.
Yes.
Obviously. There's no conversation there. Kudus is an elite player, like top of the food chain winger, for sure. But yeah, I saw the now you guys are creating, by the way. Now the 4-2 conversation you're talking about is closer to your delusion. But the overall aspect of Ghana, I think you're somewhere between a somewhat competent team and you're not shambolic. Like if you remove Jordan Ayew, who literally does nothing, you guys play with 10 men. If you remove Jordan Ayew, you guys would be really, really, really good.
I agree. No, because it's basically it's CR7 without the PR.
Yeah, CR7 it was world class. Jordan Ayew
or the ability.
was mid-tier to begin. Like Andre.
No, but when I say
Andre
that
made
point,
more sense.
Yeah.
When you guys were keeping on to Andre Ayew, it made more sense. Andre played as a striker. Andre actually knew what a striker's role was. Jordan is a winger that they know they can't play him on the wing because he has no pace anymore. So they play him as a striker now. And what was his highest level? Like a crap Aston Villa side or something? Like not this good one that people think is good. Like he was there when it was crap, when they were close to relegation, fighting relegation. That's Jordan Ayew's level.
Mhm. No, and like and when I make the Jordan comparison, I don't mean in terms of the ability. I mean more so in terms of he's a player that's clearly an anchor for a team that would be so much faster in transition without him. Right? Did you see the clip when Croatia plays Portugal yesterday, and Leao is just sprinting down the side, and then you see CR7 come out like no 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 no, Callum, and gets the ball, and it's like transition dead. That's the difference between him and CR7 Jordan is that Jordan will just try to win. Jordan's whole game now is let me win a foul so we can set up, but he doesn't get foul calls. So now he's just, he's leaning, trying to find where the bodies are, trying to fall down and earn a foul, and it's not there. Meanwhile, there's 3 players who are like, yo, feed me, and gone. And that's where I'm like, listen, like you said, give me Semenyo in that spot. Give me Iñaki in that spot. Give me any of the forwards.
I think Iñaki as well is kind of dead now. Like he wasn't good for he wasn't good in Spain last season.
No,
like
he's never no.
Yeah, the Iñaki of like old, the Iñaki of yesteryear is gone now. Like I mean, what is it, 31, 32? Like the issue we have, by the way, there's parallels between you and like Senegal, where Senegal aren't really heavily reliant on the old players. The only difference
they were this time.
Yeah, it's just because 4 years ago they weren't old. Now they are. So you just haven't moved them on. Heck, Germany did the same thing. Germany relied on the old players too. They, like, in my opinion, why the hell is Neuer still starting for you?
Yeah. Why did they bring him back from retirement?
From retirement, Neuer still starts. Goretzka has already been proven by Bayern Munich that he can't start. They weren't starting him. He was a good role player, but not a starter. So you're bringing in a guy who wasn't a starter for Bayern Munich to the Bundesliga. To the German national squad. Like, there are a lot of Rudiger. Wait, was that second goal? No? Oh, okay.
No.
so just making you understand where he lies. That's hilarious.
He's all perked up.
But yeah, this has been a fantastic. Honestly, I thought today's games were going to be somewhat boring because I thought this was going to be like the most obvious games. They haven't. They have been very interesting. Every time this World Cup, I'm like, oh, today's the day I don't watch any games. It keeps bringing me back in. It ropes me back in.
One of the best was the one earlier so far.
Yeah, Cabo Verde was amazing.
No, the Cabo Verde definitely elevates the day because, like, Egypt, Australia, as much as them going to penalties,
it was so boring.
It was. It was. Listen, like, as much as I complain about Ghana and their inability to string passes together, that's still there. But like this game was just like Egypt doing something, and they can't, and then they just can't, and then Beach making saves out of his wazoo, just doing everything. I'm like, at least this one, it was a ridiculous save. You have that going for you. Wonderful. But no, they just struggled. Yeah.
The only positive I had was my boy Haitham Hassan decided the coach finally.
He was a spark plug for them. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. But I'm like, I don't know what he has clearly either spoke to the coach's daughter or someone in like there's something he's done that has ruined his whole view. He is so good, and they have refused to play him. It's so frustrating.
Oh, it looks like on the African side of things, the younger players have had a lot of issues going in play.
Correct.
I've seen that in a lot of teams.
Except Morocco.
Morocco.
Yeah, Morocco are just like, I'm sorry, what? You're good? Come on, get in.
I get the Netherlands. When he took him out and brought those 18-year-olds and 19, I was like, what is he doing? But then that one cross to Job was one of them. And I was like, oh, that's why. Because those kids came in and they showed you the energy they had that's what's 18, 19-year-old that had no fear of playing against Netherlands. That was bonkers. I think so. That you're right. That was the only country that says, "Hey, we're down. We're almost about to come out. The kids, show me what you got." And
that's that's a harder call. The harder call is you're struggling. You go to your youth and say, "Hey, kids, come on." That's hard.
Yeah, you're about to be out of the World Cup.
Yeah, if it backfires, the question is going to be, why did you play the young kids? Why didn't you go for an experienced guy? But the rest of them have like leaned heavily into experience. We spoke about Tunisia. Like for people who don't get it, Tunisia changed the whole process. They were playing a very youthful side, and then the World Cup comes, they select all the oldest again.
Yeah, because the coach came back and he brought those that help him qualify. That's why the old guys came in.
Exactly.
I'm like, you pretty much ruined your whole tournament right there.
Yeah, the guys who built a really good attacking team, you switched it at the like people were like you're trying to showcase. Oh, I'm going to surprise everyone. No, you surprise yourselves for choosing the worst combination of players that you could have selected, especially at a hot tournament with this much running. You're seeing so many teams at the 80th minute. I think that's a thing that affected Senegal. At the 80th minute, guys are tired. So if you don't have that youth that still has second wind to continue pushing, whilst you have these older guys, look at Croatia. Even though Croatia technically were better in the second half, let's be honest. The first half was kind of boring. Second half, they came in. First of all, Kovacic, we can have a whole conversation about him. He's so good. He was never this good, by the way. I don't know what happened. Something happened to him, and he evolved to be one of the best central midfielders in a World Cup. But you're right.
Button, I guess he's getting younger as he gets older.
But even look at Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast played a lot of youth.
Yeah.
Ahmad is young. Yan Diomande is young. Ulai is young. Who else? Bazumana Toure is young. They played a very young team.
And it showed.
Actually, they have a good combination because they have like guys like Frank Kessie that are experienced. They have a very good combination.
It's a good mix. It's a good mix for them. I'm still 1-0 Colombia over Ghana here.
It's gonna be a fun
in case anyone's wondering, or anyone is still living on a prayer.
I know I'm excited because what I'm seeing is that means the next AFCON is going to be quite interesting.
It's going to be so interesting. Because there are teams that are also at home looking at the teams that are there going, we could have done a better job.
Yeah.
There are multiple teams that are looking at this going, how did Tunisia get there?
Yeah.
There are teams like Nigeria must be smashing their head on the. Osimhen is looking at how many goals he could have scored.
Ossie and I are online. He can attest you to. It's smoking. They're all
upset.
Upset at every countries that not doing well. Says we could have done better.
Yeah, if you're Nigeria and you look at South Africa, and you're like, we would. You even just take the first game. You're like, we wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
We would have
look at Mali. Mali should be looking at countries like Tunisia and heck, even Algeria. Mali should be looking at Algeria and saying, we could have done better than them.
But that's why I say again that the most disappointing team in African qualifying was Mali.
Yeah.
Because even if you say it's Nigeria, at least Nigeria, because of they got to the other round, due to rules and complications, but they made it there. Mali was just like, Mali finished third in their group. Comoros were like, we're gonna challenge Ghana in the final match day, and we were just like, what? You guys? On paper, not how we're saying. I'm like, you better not do all this and then to lose to them. That's what a draw to chat does to you. But Mali, when the groups were announced, I thought Ghana's going through the playoff. because remember, 4 years ago, the last 10 teams, the matchups were Mali, Tunisia, which Tunisia won 1-0 over 2 legs. Mali was right there. You had
Wait.
Egypt
For
for
the
2022 World Cup. Yeah, for 2022 World Cup.
2022. Okay.
Yeah. Right. It was Egypt, Morocco that went 0-0 to the penalties. I mean, Egypt, Senegal went 0-0 to penalties. You had DR Congo, Morocco, where DR Congo are up 1-0 at home, and then Morocco equalizes, and then they just run them off the pitch at home. You have Ghana, Nigeria, where again, Ghana never beat Nigeria. We drew away goals, baby. Away goals. Right? And then the dumbest sequence that I've ever watched live, which was Algeria, Cameroon, in which Algeria scored 12 goals that were erased due to rules and VAR. And then Cameroon scored a goal in the 100th and 20th minute and walked off the pitch, and every Algerian was pissed at CAF for years. But like those 10 teams, the only ones who don't make this World Cup are Nigeria, Mali. I'm clearly missing one or two.
Cameroon?
But like those were the big ones I said. Nigeria, Mali, and then why am I forgetting the third one? Anyways, but point being, those teams were all there pushing. And so if you're Nigeria looking at that, or you're Mali looking at, like you said, Nelson, yeah, you have to think we would have done better. We could have at least done something. So now AFCON becomes rather interesting as we're in a hydration break here.
Commercial
the
break.
stat of the day is this is the greatest stat of the day for me. Ghana have not forced a save.
Duh.
That's the tweet. That's the
it's
statement.
it's 1-0, dude. So we've seen.
You know what? That's by the way, Colombia dumb. 1-0 is not a winning.
No,
We've seen this.
Yeah, 1-0 is actually bad. They should have
Mhm.
scored at least one more to somewhat secure this game. You need a 2-goal cushion
Mhm.
always,
Yes.
because Ghana, anything can happen. You can have a corner kick that leads to somewhat a goal. Like it can happen.
Mhm.
So this is very stupid.
and they took their
Yes.
score. He's out now
Yeah.
for Colombia.
Luis out and Quintero coming in. I see. Oh no, John Arias coming out. Sorry, forgot the Diaz miss was offsides. But yes, if we've learned anything in the round 32, it's that a 1-goal lead is not safe. A 2-goal lead is asking to be frisky. Score 3, you're going to the next round. You're guaranteed to the next.
I think even in this game too. I think in this game too guarantees you through, because Ghana haven't showcased like an ability to score multiple. They can score one. I think they can score one for sure. Like 2-1, I can see as a valid
score. Yeah.
score between the two of them.
Mhm.
But really poor.
But yeah, so just keep everyone updated again. So as we have Quintero for Arias coming in, Iñaki Williams left for Fatawu, and then Kwesi Sibo left for Elijah Owosu. Those are the substitutions so far in this half. Still 1-0. And then, Rios came on for James Rodriguez earlier in the game, in the half.
Yeah.
So that's what we have here. 22 minutes to come. And for those of you who are wondering, yes, the witching hour begins at 86 minutes, because that's apparently what happens if you don't have a lead or you're looking for something that happens in the 86th minute. I saw someone suggest that it's because of the Ugandan ref who called the game at 85. So now every African team thinks that at the 86th the game is done, so we must go on. I just say, guys, just finish the game. Yeah.
I think people aren't taking into account how tired people must be in this heat. If you don't live in North America, I can tell you, it is blistering hot. Like I walked yesterday. We walked at night. Walked at like 10 p.m.
Mm.
We did 3, no, not even 3. I think it was like 3 kilometers. I think it was. And brother, I came home like I was sweating. My shirt was so tight on me. I'm like, what the hell is going on, man? like the same walk. I've done the same walk. Of course, you know the walk, like in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
We just go around. And brother, like you don't sweat. It's nice. This heat is different. The humidity is horrible. The humidity is just terrible.
All I'm going to say is we had a couple trees down on our road, and so there were city workers out there, and I went from my home. Now, granted, again, it's a bit of a longer driveway, but I went from my home to the road with water for them, and then came back. I came back from basically chest down. It's two-tone shirts, and that's just walking with 2 water bottles in my hand. To be
Yeah,
like, hey, thanks guys, appreciate the work. I know it's hot out here, but hey, here's some water for y'all. Appreciate it. Came back. I'm like, I look like I ran a 5K.
Yeah, it's rough.
Welcome to where I live. This is our summer.
And summer just started.
Yeah,
that's a crazy thing. Normally, it's not this. It takes a while to get to this heat level for us. This has come in like.
Yeah, we're a slow burn. This was just like, because it's been cool.
Yeah, it's been very cool actually. Last week was nice.
Yeah.
Last week was actually decent weather. Then this week came on. They're like, okay, let's kick it up a notch.
They're like, what's that? 7 stages of hell? Now, 1 to 7 right now. It's like,
I'll look forward to it because I'm maybe a month away from starting youth soccer coaching again. It's gonna be painful.
Listen, you bring your orange slices and your cooler for you.
It ain't gonna survive that. Right now, we have to get a Yeti truck and put the ice in it, so maybe it'll survive.
Fatawu do something,
and they all play on turf, which adds an extra 20 degrees to anything. Yeah, I'm glad I was in the pool today, but I don't look forward to what's going to happen to me soon. But yes, it looks like some of those teams get affected by that.
I think all the teams almost watch every game. 80th minute, you see game changes all across the board.
Yeah.
If you don't make the adjustments, you're screwed.
Fortunately for those, what I saw in that I'm starting to not like much with those commercial breaks is that you can tell the shift of the game after each of those commercial breaks.
But I said this, if you have a good technical stuff, there's no way the technical stuff is just gonna sit there and they have 3 minutes they've assessed it with the stupid iPads.
iPad printed, everything is lined up.
Yeah, everything. Because now, like I don't know if you knew this. I just found out this year, but like some of the top teams have AI trained tactics. Like Man City have that. Did you know that?
I did not.
Yeah. So they track what the hell is going on. They can tell you, like the right back on the opposing team has started slowing down. He initially was running at 26 kilometers an hour. He's now dropping to 24. So that means we can bring in this guy. Or hey, switch this. This is what's going on right now. So if you have good technical stuff, if you're England, Spain, France, I think those 3 specifically have exceptional technical stuff. Those guys, I guarantee you'll notice these changes more and more as the tournament goes.
Well, you think that's why they have earpieces? There's people in the booth up. Oh, yes.
No one has scored, but I rejoice because I get to enjoy 10 minutes of football. Jordan EU has left the game for Ernest Nwama, and Caleb, your entry's up for Papa Du. So Ghana are now a free-flowing team, and for 10 minutes, I will hope, I will dream that a goal can be found. Maybe. Even though I don't expect it, but I hope for it. So let me have this 10 minutes of football, please. Of chaotic football. Come on,
never
Ghana.
know.
Earn that 11 million with 1 goal and 30 more minutes of pain.
He's spending that 11 already.
Listen, suffered enough.
Tell me about it. Was so high and then
It would be the thing is, it would be so typical of this round of 32 for Ghana to do nothing for 85 minutes, and then once we hit 86, a Fatawu brace out of nothing. You're just like, how did we win this game?
oh, please do that.
See, this is how I convince myself. I see one thing, I'm like, that's the thing I need. And now I'm hoping.
Almost got canceled.
Hopium is a hell of a drug.
That was close.
Colombia still
So
1-0.
You're 2 seconds ahead of me. But Davinson Sanchez, yet again. I'm telling you, if Davinson Sanchez played like this at club level, he'd be playing at Real Madrid. I do every single time I watch him at Colombia, he looks so good. And then you watch him at club level, and he's a nervous wreck. But hey,
Yeah.
oh,
5 minutes left, plus additional time before the witching hour, that is. Not till the game, but for the witching hour to begin, where I will be perked up and ready for chaos to happen. But still 1-0. Ghana trying to find the goalie, the goal frame, trying to find the posts or the crossbar. And they're trying to switch the ball to no one. Exactly. So still 1-0 for Colombia in a game that they've scored early, and they scored early. That's the story so far.
Did you see who they just gave the man of the match for the Argentina Capo Verde game?
I'm assuming it's Messi.
They gave it to Messi.
Yeah.
What did he do?
He scored a goal and had the assist on the.
Yeah, he scored an assist. I think it actually, if we were being honest, I think he definitely was. He was the best player in that game.
But
I think Cabo Verde had a team effort, but
I don't know if it's a. I don't think if I don't. I don't know. It's hard for me to.
Like, honestly, I think you wouldn't find a Messi lover here, but
I'm not
funny. But pun intended. But I think Messi in that game was exceptional. Someone actually brought this up, and someone said, a friend of mine said, Messi might still be top 3 players in the world right now. And as of this World Cup,
top 3?
Yeah. I think it's gone.
Who's the top 2?
I would say, I think Mbappe, probably Dembele.
And Holland, Olise?
No.
What?
I think Messi is better than both.
At this moment?
Yeah.
That's
impossible. I think if Messi was put in France's team, you would see you swap them out. You swap
Olise did that for
No, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if you're assessing it on just the World Cup, don't include tournament, don't include club football, because Messi played in the US. So it's hard for you to like gauge the difference. But if you just look at it from this World Cup, I think the 3 best players have been Mbappe. I would even put Dembele there. I'd actually put Mbappe, Messi.
Olise is about to break a record of assists in a few games that has been held for decades.
Is it Messi on course is it Messi also on course to beat Klose's goal time?
He beat it, but Messi
already passed it.
Dembele, Mbappe is about to break that on thing. But the assist number of assists was like 5 or 6 that Olise has now, about to break that record that's been held since what? 1934, if I remember.
So, but that that still doesn't take over from the fact that Klose's record has been. By the way, when Klose even broke that record, it was a long held record. It wasn't
Yeah.
like something that was being broken every other year. He broke it, and then there was a massive gap. And I think
About
genuinely Messi,
3 World Cups.
you wouldn't even know that Messi is 30, what, 38? How old is he now?
Is that
39.
39. Yeah. You couldn't tell. Like when you look at Ronaldo, you can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. It's the truth, bro. Messi
I don't
in
know
your
if we can
team,
tell if
Messi at France is equaling Mbappe's level right now.
Yeah, but we can't. They're not part of the. We're not
True.
talking about if we swap, because if we swap things, it's always different.
True.
Because everything
That's
has
what
to
I'm
go
saying.
through Messi.
But there's
When
a
he goes
reason.
to France, he will not be going to all through
No,
Messi.
no. You know why? Because you don't have Messi. If you had Messi, things would go through Messi. To be fair, you don't have a player.
That's not how friends play.
No. It's how you play now. Your team right now is set up to maximize Mbappe, not to maximize anybody else. It's Mbappe.
No.
Yes,
not-
come
no.
on, bro. Let's be honest.
No.
The way the team plays is literally, and anytime you guys try and switch it, every time you have tried this, you have tried to move Mbappe from the striker position to the left wing, and his powers shrink. They
But the reason why they
disappear.
do that is so Dembele and them both can switch. But
And guess what happens?
not everything has to go to them.
You're completely ineffective. Whenever Dembele, no, seriously, go watch every time Dembele studies. Dembele has shown for some reason it works at PSG, but Mbappe as a left winger, Dembele as a striker, for some reason doesn't work. Mbappe has to be the leading guy, the guy he does that thing where he holds the left. He moves the center back and then starts slowly ghosting left. And by creating that gap, every single time the pass is played, he has scored the same goal in almost every single World Cup. It's the same goal every time. Go watch the time when Mats Hummels tackles him from behind. Remember that amazing, everyone thought was supposed to be a red card? Same freaking way. He's done it over and over and over again. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with saying you're maximizing Mbappe. He's one of the top players in the world. It's actually the thing you should be doing.
Well, if you maximize it, that means Dembele cannot score 3. Then Barcola cannot score 1.
Mm-hmm.
Doué cannot score 1 if we maximize, even though he was playing on there.
No, but maximizing doesn't mean you negate everybody else's. Maximizing is you have your top player, you have to ensure that he's getting the ball in the right spots.
Yeah, but Messi's like every play, he has to touch it before it goes elsewhere.
Yeah, but that's because it's freaking Messi, dude. We're not talking about some. We're not.
But you said top 3. Like if we say top 3, I think top 3. I think top 3 is like, from what we can see, it's like there's the Harry Kane.
How many goals does Mbappe have? How many goals does Kane have? How many goals do they have?
They all have them. I think Mbappe or what? Now I think he's at 5, 6. Let me pull it. They're not too far. It's like a 6-4-5.
That's my
4-4.
point. Is that even utilizing that system, Messi is one of the leading assisters and one of the leading goal scorers.
Because they want Messi to score, because else he had center backs scored today against
100%.
Cabo Verde, where
he also
in France they have to have Dembele scored 3.
Brother, you understand? You know what you're saying. I can use the same exact argument for Messi at Argentina. Messi is, and listen, I wish
Messi is Argentina.
Mo, I wish you knew. I'm a Man United fan. This is Ronaldo
I
through and through. Okay, this is Ronaldo through and through. And I can tell you, when I look at this Messi, this version, I cannot look at Mbappe or Dembele or Olise and categorically say they're better than him. This version of Messi,
but you're saying he's top 3. I don't know if it's top 3.
Okay, so he's leading in goals, yes.
Of
So he's
what
not
of this? He's
in this tournament.
barely, but yeah.
No, he's leading. It doesn't matter what he's barely.
6 minutes for
Yeah.
Ghana to do
Well,
anything. 6
Colombia is
minutes for Ghana to
barely
do
winning
anything.
against Ghana. They'll still win.
Hey, so what is the what? So
Belgium
so Messi
barely
has
beat you.
6, right? Is
They
that
still won. He's at 7
because he scored that one
because he
now?
scored today. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, he's
because
at
then
7.
Dembele,
Mbappe's
then
at 6.
Mbappe. No, that's what I'm saying. Is like he's the. If we're saying he's top 3, then
Mhm.
like Ballon d'Or discussion, he's not top 3.
No. That's a different discussion.
But you say best
wait,
players.
Hear what I said again.
Like
I said, if you look at this World Cup, because you can't assess anything he did. MLS is so weak that
I'm not. Well, you know
yeah.
that's what he plays at. But
Yeah, but that's
like,
what I'm saying. MLS is so weak. I shouldn't. I think, in my opinion, I ignore the Ballon d'Or argument. Ballon d'Or is just where people decide who you vote for. Let's assess the ability right now in this World Cup.
but then
Messi at this moment is clearly top 3 best players this tournament. Yes or no?
I cannot say top 3.
How? He's leading in goals. He's one of the leaders in assists. You were talking about, okay, how many? Let's look at the assist charts.
Because Kane, because England without Kane, they don't make it to.
Same thing with this game. Messi, without Messi, they don't beat Cabo Verde. He scored and assisted in the same game.
And Kane scored 2 goals to take his team.
It's the same. It's 1v1. You're literally what you're saying. It's the same thing. He scored and assisted. That's 2 goals, 2 GA. Both have 2 GA. It's literally the same impact.
Olise has 5, 6 assists.
Yeah. He has 6 assists. This guy has 7 goals. 7.
Yeah, because Olise doesn't have to score.
It doesn't matter whether he does. You know what Messi has to do? Messi has to score and assist. Olise just has to focus on one thing. This guy's leading in goals and is one of the leaders in assists. That is crazy.
What? Because everything has to go through him.
No, it does. You're changing the argument.
Yeah, game. We're trying to see if make sure players are all right. Yep, still no save by the Colombian keeper.
I don't know why we're talking about you.
Still
you guys are done. You're hoping for something that's never going to happen.
I want to save at this point. I want us to force a save. Okay, is that too much? I might not
have a
goal.
Make
the goalie grasp the ball.
You came to the tournament. And you got out of listen, you got out of knockout stages. Remember when I said it's a big deal? It's a big deal, man.
You did better than my team, so one of my teams, at least.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
African team, there you go.
We're gonna have a great back-to-back game situation here. So
yeah, it's gonna be stressful for you, but I got Paraguay, right? I think yes.
Yeah, you're through.
Yeah, you have Paraguay.
Nah, hey, with one game at a time.
Now you're humble. 1 game at a time.
Yes.
Where was 1 game at a time versus Belgium? I'm sorry, where was 1 minute at a time versus Belgium?
Not bad.
When friends telling each other.
Listen. You at least you're supposed to win this game. We just showed up here. Okay.
Hey,
you know what? To be fair,
he's right.
He's right.
Ours is worst. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Ghana losing to Colombia, even in the best of circumstances, it's still not bad.
No.
You guys losing to that Belgium team, and the matter, you were 2-0 up, and in 5 minutes, the last 5 minutes, you guys go, who cares?
Matter of fact, it's not even it for me. Almost, it's not even the score. Is that we were better than them at everything.
Yeah,
from A to Z, we're better.
Mm-hmm.
And to that point, I am still saying it, and I'm going to say it again. Popchild, the moment he replaced our 3 midfielders, was the dumbest move on the planet. Yep. When your guys are hot and they're young still, Pape is still young. his season, he has won trophies with Crystal Palace. He's scored goals. He's been on fire the entire time. Why do you take him out?
I think the shocking one to me, I think Pape Gueye actually was poor that game. I didn't like Pape Gueye that game. Idrissa Gana Gueye and Hassan Diarra, or what's his name? Diarra. What's his first name? Is it Hassan? The other midfielder. Diarra. I'll just call him Diarra.
Yes.
Diarra was, in my opinion, your best midfielder.
And took him out.
And took him out. That's what confused me. But also, not just him. Because for some reason, okay? And I need you to explain this to me. I don't know why he loves Barandiai. Because I saw enough of that guy in your friendlies. We watched the game, I think, with Akwasi, I'm pretty sure. And we were like, what the hell is this guy?
Well,
he couldn't
everybody
complete a pass.
Everybody in Senegal saying that he should not come back anyways.
Oh, who, Barandiai?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's bad, bro.
Yeah,
I was actually shocked because I'd never heard of him until this tournament. And then I'm like, oh, maybe he's like one of these guys that, you're coming out of like, because Senegal has players that you never heard of. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, wow, this is the next big thing.
Oh, well, he's also young. So I think he was also playing the wrong position too.
What does he play?
Let's see if I remember right when he played. Damn it.
Because from my perspective, he looked.
He's a youngin too. But
yeah, he's young. And young midfielders, listen, not everyone is Boadi. Okay. Yeah. And even the Boadi thing, can we be honest? At some point, we have to be honest. Boadi, against Netherlands, Boadi was poor. His guy, the guy beside him, INY, he was the one saving them.
That's why he got taken out.
And then Unahi had oh no. Oh.
I don't know what happened.
Oh no. I think Ghana scored. Oh no, sorry, the game's over.
Oh, you're so brutal. Oh, you're so wrong.
Nah. For this one, Ghanaian fans, you stayed up for this. All right, I did.
No, you can't hate. You can't hate on this game.
Colombia, not a shot on target, not a save, not
against Colombia. Yeah, against Colombia. Yeah.
Oh, he was playing for Bayern.
Not even someone kicking it from 40 yards and making the goalie claim it.
Nah, bro, you're over. So this isn't just now. You're underestimating who you're facing. You only know
who we're facing.
Yeah, Colombia's good, man.
Yeah, I know.
It would have been the same thing if you played like who was in your group? Your group was with Portugal, no? Or who was in your group?
No, our group was Croatia, England.
Oh, England. Oh yeah, you had England. Yeah, I remember that. But England, you guys drew, no? 0-0? Or was it 1-1? 0-0, yeah. Did you have a shot on target in that game?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
It was blocked by our own player.
No, just like actually, did you?
Yeah, legit. It's the penalty that they didn't call, where Adu gets in and then he gets chopped down. Then he tries to get the rebound, but then Semenyo is right in front of him, so the shot hits him on frame. Then he tries to put it on, and it goes on target. Sorry, and then it rolls away. So yeah, we had one shot on target, but it was blocked.
You had a total of 2 shots that game. So you did better that game than this game.
This is
a much. So yeah, you didn't hit a shot on target, but in this game, at least you guys did attack. In the other one,
but that's so.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
So I'm supposed to be happy with attacking, with not attacking, but getting 2 shots versus attacking.
No, but I think you created this. No, you guys created chances this game though. Semenyo multiple times put the ball in dangerous places. There was just no one there. If you had a decent striker who's meant to be in the box, outside of players who are outside the box consistently, you guys could have made something. But this is the issue that you guys have. It's either you either hyperinflate or over or underestimate. You are at the level where you can look dangerous, but you don't have the quality up top to score.
Well,
You know what I mean?
congratulations to me, the player of this match, Lawrence Ziggy, Ziggy,
What?
who saved Ghana from being just dealt with. Yeah, according to Sofa's score, he has a 9.3.
I have a
And
few
the
friends who are
closest
Colombians are happy.
the keeper.
The
you mean?
goalkeeper. Yeah.
Okay. Ziggy.
Yeah. Lawrence Ziggy. And yeah, look, the one thing we've learned in this game for Ghana is, hey, they can defend well and be bailed out by their keeper.
But no,
Now
like,
if they-
okay, you now again, this is another thing now. Now you're doing the I'm gonna cry here. Listen, you
I'm not crying.
created
I'm not
chances. No, you are. I'm helping you. I'm telling you, you are. Look, I know across you in real life. I can tell you this. Your team wasn't bad. Okay, your team wasn't bad. Sometimes you face a better team, and it's okay to lose against a better team. The question becomes, do you at least have a good showcase? And I think you did. You just didn't have the quality if you had a striker. If you had just a striker. And I know you played Inaki Williams, but he played on the wing. I don't know why. It makes no sense why you play Inaki Williams, an actual striker, on the wing. You have Jordan Ayew, who consistently is allergic to being in the box. So if this again is you brought in a coach who came in literally last minute, comes on, can't do a true assessment, assess who's supposed to come into the team. He just goes to the current guys who are left and says, hey, technical staff, who are we sending? And they go, you have to trust in Jordan Ayew. He's the experienced guy. You have, and then, as you said, we have a lot of injuries. So some of these players, you just have to play them. It's a hard job. And he's done exceptionally because guess what? You guys got out of the group stages.
No, agreed.
Where you had said there's no chance you're getting out.
There was no expectation for them leaving the group. So
exactly.
Yes, this World Cup, for the expectations I had, is a success.
It's a success.
And it is. And to be honest,
and here's a good thing. You lost to a good side. If you lost to a bad side, I hear you. I hear the rage. But you lost to a decent side. Colombia looked good against top teams. Like, I think it's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, yes, Ziggy was good, but I think Semenyo was really good. Just because he's creating chances, no one was there. Dude, if a guy crosses the ball 5 yards from the keeper, that's a good chance.
Mm-hmm.
A square ball, good chance.
Yeah, I hear you.
You guys did okay. You guys did okay. Look at all your bench players. All of them were like in the 6s. So those are all decent players, technically. But I think they start at a 6. No, I think it starts at a 5. So
yeah. For just a moment there. For just a moment, I felt a glimpse of this, a glimmer.
No. I'm being like genuinely, and I'm just laughing because I'm just looking at these guys going, "Damn, this team was struggling." But I think like it's okay to struggle. Look at Luis Diaz. Look at how good Luis Diaz was in the group stages. He had a 6.1. He was ineffective, largely ineffective.
Did your job.
He did your job, man. That Senaya guy, Thomas Partey, Lucasen, they all did their job. Sometimes we it's like the Cabo Verde thing. I know you wanted to at least see a goal, maybe do something, but
listen.
How many goals have you scored this World Cup, by the way?
2.
Damn, elite output.
I hate you right now.
No, it's elite output because you don't have a striker. Am I wrong? Let's be honest.
I'm not.
You don't have a striker. Two goals. 2 goals, no striker. Oof. That's elite, man. Who's your top goal scorer?
I wish it was own goal, but it's not. No, it's two players. It's
What do-
Lucasen and Caleb Urenchi.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, Urenchi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Urenchi is good, by the way. I actually like Urenchi a lot. I think he'll be a good player. I think
he'll
he's going to
a
be
good
one of
player
the best, one of the top players in the next couple seasons.
I think he'll be a good player too, but I like to see him where he can just be an 8 and not have to try to be a 10 in the setup. Right?
Maybe not in the setup, but like in also developmentally. Because I think he's played like right back and also DM. So I think in his development, you just need to figure out where he's supposed to set up.
Yeah.
But good player though, really good player. I genuinely think he should be moving to maybe like France or something, like places where they really know how to develop players. That'd be good.
No, yeah, he's definitely good coming up showcase.
Oh, do you see how good I am at helping my friends recover from depression? Do you see how well I was able to steer this conversation away from the fact that they had no shots on target? That Inaki Williams played on the wing. He has never in his life played on the wing. Never.
He comes to Ghana with our top rated coaching staff. And he's like, you are fast. You are a winger.
Can we be honest though? Can we be honest? I think this is actually really good from Flores, from your coach. Being able to come in and figure out all of the issues you guys have in that short period of time and make it work. That's impressive. That's very impressive. No, if you had given him more time, I think you guys would have done something.
Possibly. I would be curious to see him with with more players available to see what that would look like. But
I'm saying even with the same team. Because I think if he had more training sessions, he had assessed guys like Jordan Ayew before he played in these tournaments. And yes, he is still picking him. But I think it's because he coaches are afraid of things that they have no control over. If they see things that they can replicate over and over and over again, they'll choose that over chaos. So he's probably still picking Jordan Ayew because it's like, yeah, he has a little bit of class. And then Mo knows this because Mo is one of those, he coaches players. There are people who are called training merchants, guys who look ridiculous in training. And then when it comes to the games, they don't show up. And Jordan might be one of those guys who he cooks everyone on the training pitch. The game starts and you go, why the hell is he?
I would argue that I would have. And this and the thing with this game, and it's something I always say, if I'm going to lose, which I was expecting to lose, let me learn something, right?
I learned a lot. You did? No, I'm being serious, like positives. I learned that Urenchi's good. I learned that you haven't seen him against elite against Ghana. Against England. Amazing. That's an amazing performance.
Yeah.
You remember, hey, buddy, you see, Akwasi now pretending here, or not pretending, it's not pretending. He's actually upset because everything has adjusted. But when they were playing in Canada, Akwasi look at me going, oh, we're not going to do anything. We're going to get grouped. I don't even know what the hell's going on. We just got our new coach. And then they play England. They played the first game. They do well because they drew, right? You drew your first game?
Oh, no, they beat Panama the first game.
Oh, they beat Panama the first game. You were shocked because Partey wasn't there. But then you're like, oh, but we're facing England. Negative the whole way. He goes, we're facing England. And I said, yeah, but Partey's there. And I'm like, you guys still lose, but if you have a guy who at the very least gives you a good chance of saving face, where you're not losing 4, but you're losing 1, it's Partey. Guess what? You draw. Akwasi's hyped. Now Akwasi's like, oh yeah, we're going through. But do we go through third?
No, we're going through because we have 4. Not because...
but no. But then he goes, but we might go third because Croatia. He says, he says, I'm using his words. And I'm looking at him, I'm going, so let's just be clear. You beat Panama, who, by the way, he raved about how good Panama was. He raved, beat them. Then they play England, and I was with him. I thought we were expecting to lose. Exceptional performance by the lads. Draw. Boom, you're in. You're through. Now you've played Colombia, which sucks. Hopefully you'd have played like an easier team, but you played Colombia. And guess what? You lost 1-0. Yeah, you didn't lose like 3. Do you want to lose like Algeria? That shit game that I watched? Well, Algeria did nothing all game.
This is
or losing 3-2, after
or losing like Mo, where they thought they were through for 84 minutes.
Losing like Senegal, not like Mo.
Oh, sorry, losing like Senegal. Oh, sorry, Mo.
We're lumping you in with that.
Yeah, we're lumping you in with that. I saw you on the technical bench.
If I was on the technical bench, that midfield would not have gone.
He said people start seeing you fighting with the technical stuff right there.
Yeah. That's when you see the head coach getting fired on the bench. He's like, "You cannot fire me." I said, "Yes, you will be fired." Like, no. As a manager, that's how he failed. The entire us Africans need to figure out this mess because it's bad. It's bad. I mean, it's bad.
You know what it is. It's bad. That's what I found. I found out. No, but the same issues. What they say, like the Mane thing was an issue during AFCON. It's been an issue now. Even though he played exceptionally well in the last game, most of the games he played, he was quite poor. And maybe not poor, but like he would just ghost. He'd ghost in games, right? Like
age is there.
Age is there. You need to like at some point. You know what you're supposed to do to someone like Amane? You go, brother. You've done it all. You've made your money. You've got your academies. You've built hospitals. You're amazing. You're one of the best. Whenever people talk about the best African players, you're on the list.
Yeah.
We are not winning the World Cup, but we can have an exceptional World Cup if you play your part.
Yeah,
that's
like
simple.
A part. Yeah.
A part.
Like
yeah,
A part.
Yeah. There's still a position for him, but it's not as a starter.
No, you're supposed to push the next generation.
He did push.
That's
that.
how.
He pushed them down. He pushed them down.
But the problem is,
baby.
The problem was it was the coach that was right. It's the coach that was how we can put that out. That's the crazy part.
Your coach was weak. Your coach should have been looking at him and said, by the way, the coach selected him too. It's not that like Mane, even when Mane was getting benched, he wasn't upset. No. You saw like he's always been very like humble whenever he gets not all the time. I remember at Liverpool a couple of times he didn't look good. But again, he was a top player then. I get it. But now I don't think he'd be upset if you tell him, hey, you're going to get your minutes, especially against lower teams.
Get a good send out.
But yeah, something just happened. My power just went off.
Yeah, but that's where the how you call it? The character.
Oh, did you just lose your power for a sec?
Yeah, like for like a millisecond.
Yeah, same.
Oh, did you?
Someone, yeah,
like no, legitimately.
I guess someone hit a pole somewhere.
I'm not kidding. Everything went off for a bit, but I'm like, why is the Wi-Fi still on? That's crazy, but okay, carry on.
Well, it's not me because I'm on the outside of America.
I'm gonna turn everything off now, just in case. But go on, sorry. But that's why I feel like when I look at your team, here's the beautiful part. You still have a good team. Senegal's team isn't bad. The removal of Koulibaly, you saw immediately how good your team looked. Yeah. When Mane leaves, I think his experience is going to be missed. I don't think you guys will be as good, obviously, without him. you can't lose one of the top players in the world and then think you're going to be better. Like that's not how that works. But will you be worse? Will you be better than the version you are now? I think so. This version,
yes.
yeah.
We'll see next AFCON.
Well, he'll still be there. I think next AFCON.
No, he retired from international play.
Oh, did he?
He retired. Mahrez
Today?
retired. There's a lot of the old heads have all stepped away. After
Wait, when did
they
you
were
retire? Like
eliminated.
today?
Yeah,
I didn't see the
yesterday.
announcement yet, but
I saw it on Twitter. I don't think I reposted, but I saw it on Twitter.
Oh,
Again, I saw it on
There's-
Twitter, so
there's
we'll
some
wait
new
for
stuff
verifying
dropping.
it. But
yeah, just to make sure, like if it's
Yeah.
official that he's-
allegedly,
yeah.
guys,
No,
allegedly.
because I have I thought Myers had retired already. By the way, I was kind of shocked to see him.
So see him
in the
running
squad.
versus Switzerland, be like, oh, did you come out of retirement? Like, no, this is me.
Yeah. So anyway, I think we've seen. There's a possible. I think it's clear now. Morocco are the best team in Africa. I think we just accepted. You know what? We already knew they were, but Senegal were very close second. No, I think so. I
I'm
think
not
now,
saying that yet.
Well, that's cool.
I'm
But,
not saying that based on one game.
based on one game, I think we
Okay,
saw
so
it in
which
4
game?
games.
The game that they
No, the one that I
AFCON,
won't,
or the
I won't-
game that they
I won't
like
just ruin them by just because of this game.
No, but they were in the semifinals of the last World Cup. They were in the finals of the AFCON. They have drawn to Brazil, beaten Netherlands, and
Senegal beat England
yeah,
and
in a
Brazil.
friendly. In a friendly. Those are friendlies.
So you beat
You
a team.
you didn't play them in an international tournament. Guess what you did in your international tournament run? You've lost to Norway.
Yeah, but you
You've
beat-
lost to France. You've lost to Belgium. You've lost to two good
Hey.
teams, I'll say. One bang average.
Hey,
Like
you-
bang average.
England did not take it as of like it was a friendly and then just left it.
Sure,
As,
but it was a friendly though. Was it a friendly?
I guess on paper it was.
No, not on paper. Was it a friendly? When it's
On
quoted down,
paper it was.
when it's quoted down, hey guys, is this a friendly? And the answer is yes. It was a friendly.
But
And
when
it's still impressive.
but
It's
when-
still impressive anyway.
but when
it's
they
still a
go
friendly.
but when teams go and says they're 30 games unbeaten streak, guess what?
Yeah.
They count the friendlies in those unbeaten streaks.
I know they do. I know they
So-
do. But you know,
so-
here's the interesting thing. Here's the
right?
interesting thing.
So you cannot say it counts when
No,
the
no, no.
unbeaten
No, but-
versus the one beaten, right?
There's a difference between tournament football and friendlies. You know why? Because at the end of the day, we can see a clear path. We have now seen a clear status of Morocco
But
has
if-
been deep in tournaments, and you guys have only been deep in one tournament, like properly deep in this
So
run.
One semi, the other one did the quarter. The finals. Those were two finals. Is that three AFCON finals out of?
So now
best.
we're extending the
No, but
No,
extending the run.
no, like if we're talking about the tournaments, right? You're
No, we're
talking about
talking about
last
now.
year.
Mo, I'm talking
You're
about
talking
now.
about last year.
We're talking about now.
the
We're talking about
4
we're not
years
talking
ago.
about 4 years ago. 4
Right?
years ago,
Take
4 years
the
ago, Nigeria was amazing. 4 years ago, if we go 10 years ago, Ghana was amazing. We talk about now. Right now,
So we removed the
As-
World Cup, right?
okay, we can remove the World Cup. Let's use AFCON and let's use World Cup. This World
Okay.
Cup right now.
So just
AFCON?
so AFCON and World Cup, those are the
AFCON.
only ones we use.
Well, we can use now. That's how we assess now, can't we? I just said Morocco now has proven that they are right now the best African team.
Well, they didn't beat Senegal, so I guess that says that's still.
Well, Senegal won on the pitch, but at the same
Oh,
time,
but where? How does a game get win?
game is won on the pitch.
Okay, there you go. End of
But
story.
if you're not on the pitch, you can't win.
Hey,
That's the most important part, though.
they-
The
guess
most
what?
important part is
They
if you,
won.
you have to be on the pitch.
They won. That joke, everybody uses that joke, but guess what? At the end, people keep showing you when they say what happened to the final. if somebody says Morocco won 3-0, right? They say, where are the goals? And then the goal they show you is the Senegal goal.
No, I get your point. I get your point about Morocco versus that AFCON. Let's be honest, will always be hotly debated. It's always going to be this way.
But
because here's the thing: if Senegal had, here's the funny thing: had Senegal stayed on the pitch, and Morocco take that shot, and we never know if Brahim Diaz doesn't do the Panenka. We don't know.
Well, that's a dumbass move of his part.
It was a dumbass move. I'm not denying that. But again, it's a problem.
What causes a man wanting to do that when he's waiting for 20 minutes? And
he's just thinking. He's like, I need to disrespect them because they disrespected us.
Well,
that's exactly what happened. But in either way, in my opinion, even if you account for whether or not Senegal won it or not, Senegal have shown that either it could be this, Mo. I'll even give you this. Even if they won AFCON, it could be that's what they peaked. Because in this World Cup, you have really showcased that your team is kind of on the downward trajectory. Because against France, you looked good, but then every other game afterwards, for one half, right? Yeah, for one half. And then once France kicked into second gear, it was over. Norway, you guys didn't even show up.
Now we're starting to see. Now we're starting to see why.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. You guys could have peaked. It could have been like some people go, "Oh, Mane is leaving, or someone else is leaving, and we don't care anymore."
No, I think it's more.
These things happen, man.
They were not set properly.
Nigeria. We were talking about Nigeria not too long ago, and we go, "Why is the squad that talented so bad?" It's these things. It's for some reason in camp, people just are not professional for some odd reason. So I can't keep saying Nigeria's a top team, and Akwasi that correctly tells me every single time, hey, they should have done it in qualifiers. They should have beat Congo. They had multiple opportunities to get through this World Cup qualifiers. They never did. And I go, yeah, you're right. Because any argument I make, they're not in the tournament. You guys had Belgium was the luckiest team you could have faced.
I agree. Oh, I agree with everything. I'm waiting for that day where I think if all of that added crap was not happening, I'm wondering how. The thing that I will give Morocco and I will always give them is that their front office and organization that takes them apart from majority of the people, everyone. And just hearing how they were taking care of their players looks like that's why they were able to go 140 minutes with the same tempo versus.
I also think your leaders are important because I think the leaders at Morocco, like the Hakimis, that like caliber, like Bono, I'm pretty sure is probably one of the leadership team. I think they care about the team more than they care about themselves. And for me, if I'm Koulibaly after that first game, I'm not kidding. After that first game, I'm like, nah, play somebody else.
Maybe that. I don't know what happened on there, but
no, Koulibaly was like, next game, he's like, I'm going to prove to everyone I'm good. Then he looked worse again.
He didn't ask for that.
No, he definitely did. Your Koulibaly. Let's remember who Koulibaly was. Koulibaly was an exceptional center back for years at Napoli.
So humble though.
It's not about being humble. I think sometimes you back yourself so much that you don't realize you're hurting the team. Do you think Ronaldo looks around and thinks he's hurting the team when he plays? No, he thinks with me you have the best opportunity to win.
I try to stay. For any players, the character, I guess how we try to frame a lot of these players, I stay away from that because even just saying, that player said, I'm the best and I want to play no matter what.
No, they have to have. I'm going to say this because we all played football, we all played sports, and here's a simple thing. Your character, you have to. If you're an elite player, you have to believe in yourself.
You do, but when you said,
I don't think Koulibaly is saying I'm playing to hurt the team. I think he thinks I have all the defenders that we're talking about that Senegal have. He is the most experienced. He has played at the highest level compared to all of them. So Koulibaly looks at them and goes, like, you guys probably still haven't played at that level where you're expected to win a league. You're expected to win a Champions League. I've been there. I've been at that level. He was at Napoli. He was at Chelsea, even though he failed that. But he was at top elite teams at elite times and was a big part of their build. It's the same reason whenever we talk about the 2010 team, whenever I talk with Akwasi about it, they had the same thing. They had guys like Essien and them, even though he didn't play in that World Cup. But guys like Essien are so important because they're like, I know what pressure is. Urenchi, this is the first time Urenchi has seen pressure. Let's be honest. This level of pressure. He's never seen this level of pressure before. Playing in the Danish league where the number of fans is like 10 people versus going to watch 100,000 people every freaking day. It's a fact, dude. Gonna play the typical Kuro style of football, organized well defensively. Yeah. But Pedro, exactly. But they don't have, it's because they don't have attackers though, as well.
What's he go play?
The only striker at the 2026 World Cup to record 0 shots. Ladies and gentlemen,
Jordan Ayew.
Jordan Ayew.
And he was at a knockout.
Sometimes you need to break records.
Sometimes you need to go where no striker's ever gone before.
Remember, hey,
He just validated everything he said.
like that
They've
means
broken me. They've broken me.
there's the Haitian players who came here for a vibe had more chances than Jordan Ayew.
And goals.
Tunisia had players who tried more than Jordan Ayew. That is a shocking stat. Holy. Well, is it the only one? Oh, you're saying only 2026. Just
the only starting striker.
Damn.
Records 0 shots.
So Saudi Arabia's striker is better. Iraq has a better striker. Uzbekistan's striker scored 1 goal, right? It's Smodov. Yeah. He scored 1 goal. Yeah. Damn, you guys suck.
Imagine thinking that in the year 2026, the man from League One's Leicester City is the man to lead.
No. You need to you're incorrect. Leicester is now a League 2 team. So please get that right. They got relegated, son. They got relegated. That League 2.
Yeah, but did they get double relegated? I thought they just went down from the championship.
Oh, sorry, they went championship to League 1. Yeah, sorry. Actually, I thought they were still in the championship. My bad. Oh man, they League 1 now. But also, let's be fair. I don't think he started for them. Was it not like Patson Daka and them who was starting?
No, he didn't start for them.
He didn't start for them.
They tried to sign a Chelsea academy product who was injured for 3 out of 4 years of his contract and said, let's try this at striker because we don't want to do that.
Who's that?
It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
He's dang.
I want to see who started for Leicester in striker. Because I know they were having issues with Daka as well.
There needs to be retirement announcement right now.
No, I think let's be honest, this World Cup should be the end of retirement for a lot of players.
I
think Salah needs to retire. I think Ronaldo needs to retire. I think
this should be Messi's last run. I think
his last World Cup.
We've had a lot of good runs of
all these guys should retire, man. All of them.
There's an era that's pretty much should be wiped.
Yeah, it is the end of an era. Yeah, it really is the end of an era, and I think it's the most appropriate end because it's like, oh, Messi can go out with a top scoring title for that, and then we'll look right next, and Mbappe will be like, "Yeah, I'm taking this next one."
Yeah, he's going, or he might just take it this year and be like, "How about that?" Oh, and they're showing a picture, a video of all the Capo Verde players. They waited for a Q&A of Messi, and they all lined up to take pictures with him.
Oh, that's great. Let's talk about that now, because you know what? That's more shots than Ghana got in their game. That'll be
More,
26
No, but
shots.
I think Cabo Verde, this whole tournament, have shown me something that African sides have killed me in every single World Cup
This is the
for the
mentality
longest
situation.
time. Mentality.
Yeah.
Their mentality was, we are not afraid of anyone. We can beat anyone. We are no slouches.
Hmm.
We have sent over multiple World Cups, and I don't know if it's probably a combination of coaches, because we would watch these teams at AFCON, and some teams would play scintillating football, like crazy good football. Then the World Cup would kick in, and brothers couldn't pass 2 yards. We were hoofing the ball constantly. So we were watching that Cabo Verde game, and how many times was the ball won in defense? And they played the ball from defense. It wasn't hoof ball. It was
Yes.
1-2 tiki taka all the way till Argentina's defense. You could tell Argentinian players were like, "What the hell is going on here?"
What is this passing?
And
that
they
you're doing?
supposed to panic?
No,
You know?
listen. And like, this is another reason why I've always liked this team. Again, did I think that they would? I'm not going to be the person who says I picked them to give Argentina a game. That would be just that's overly arrogant of me. I would never, I didn't predict it, as my camera's now frozen, which just tells you how much of a good day I'm having.
yes. Hey,
But-
he's serious.
It's a good image. Keep going.
Yeah, if you look closely, you can see me dying inside when I read the stats that we still haven't recorded a shot. The Colombian goalkeeper still
Oh.
say, but
Oh,
anyways,
dude, Jordan Ayew actually started 42 games for Leicester,
I'm throwing things right now.
and he
anyways.
actually scored 6 goals.
Oh,
So that's not bad.
A goal every 7 games. That's
A goal
great.
every 7 games. Elite finishing, I'm telling you.
Elite
Jordan-
finishing. Yeah, every
Yeah.
7 games. And for Ghana,
Okay, well, yeah.
every game he says he's a striker because he plays striker. And I look at his club resume and I say, they want to strike you from that list too. But
What
we
I
move
love,
on.
by the way, is that Bilal El Khanous was there, and Leicester sold him because they thought he's not good enough, only for him to go to to Germany and become the best, one of
Yeah.
the best attacking midfielders in that time frame. Whoever's
Mhm.
at Leicester who scouts people knows how to scout. Their managers are shocking. But sorry, keep going.
It's because the previous owner, rest in peace, dead. That's why whoever took over is taking
his
that
son, no?
club, and
Yeah.
his son and a whole other people are pretty much took that club and ran
Mhm.
it to the ground. Because how do you go from championship, having the championship, to now?
Oh, there was a fine. There was a fine.
Yeah.
That's why they
The
were
fine is
fined and
what
they
led
got.
them there, yeah.
That's what killed them.
Yeah,
If it
but
wasn't for
no,
them,
yeah.
it's like
that
managed
should have been
properly.
Mhm. But back to the point, I think Cape Verde have just always been built like you've seen them knocking, and that's where I say, if you look at what they've done in Africa, am I surprised for what they did at the world stage?
I
A
am.
little bit, yeah.
I am.
I shouldn't
this
be
is-
because
this
they've
is-
been, yeah.
No. This is unique because, and I'll tell you why it's unique. I remember when Senegal did this when they got to the quarterfinals.
Mhm.
Senegal was the first sub-Saharan African team that I ever saw that looked dead in the eye of every top European side and said, "We're playing ball." Because when Ghana did it, and when they got to the quarterfinal, they relied heavily on their defense, not their strike, not their attack.
It was defensive, have a good striker, yeah.
Senegal relied on their attack. That was completely different. This Cabo Verde side doesn't just rely on the defense; they attack more.
Yes.
You look at the momentum in that game; it was up and down. It wasn't just one way.
Mm.
Argentina wasn't just dominating them. When they got the ball, they were moving the ball well. Like, I think it was just a good game in general.
No, I agree, and I think to the point that I asked Musa this, and I'm going to ask you this, Nelson, because they consistently were able to get answers every time Argentina scored. Do you think they should have opened up a bit more and maybe risk
No,
the transition
they,
opportunities,
they'd have gone
or was this just the
slaughtered.
perfect game plan for them and they
They'd
just
have
were able
gone
to get the
slaughtered.
answers?
If they opened up even a little bit, they would have gone
Mm,
destroyed. They played the game. This was this was not for them to win. This was for them to disturb and annoy the top teams. Cabo
mm.
Verde came here to put their mark that we are now a serious team. People
Yes,
now have to respect us.
and we
Because
do.
as you said, at AFCON, we know they're a good team. This
Mhm.
isn't new to us. But the world didn't know this. So now the world has to go. You know, your first impression for other nations is super important.
Mhm.
Egypt has a horrible um has a
International track record.
horrible
Yeah.
international track record. No one respects them. Senegal is more respected. Nigeria is more respected. Why? Because they've
Mhm.
had a history of when they show up, people respect them.
Mhm.
Many of the players from Cabo Verde who have played football in Portugal's top league, what is common to play from the back? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And so so stylistically, it's the same thing that we say with like the Dutch islands in CONCACAF, where like you see Curacao, you see Suriname, who they've all played in that same system where they can build out. Now it's just, getting more top talent, but then also adjusting to how CONCACAF plays. But yeah, when you have that familiarity, there's that panic that's not there. Like I was watching this game and like with my brother's like, they're just so slow. I'm like, no, they're methodical. This is how they play. And if you've watched them through Africa, this is not surprising. They did this to Ghana in 2024's AFCON. They did it to Mozambique. They drew Egypt. They just ran into a hot Ronan Williams in the quarterfinals. And that's what ended their tournament. But they were always good. And again, if you look at their body of work, second to Nigeria in 2021 or 2022 World Cup qualifying, quarterfinals AFCON, World Cup qualified for 2026, beating Cameroon. Yes, a poor Cameroon side,
that's a
but
poor Cameroon side.
it's a poor Cameroon side. But from
And that
most
Cameroon
people are
side is
looking to,
coming back,
yeah,
by the way.
yeah,
This
most
this is
people,
just
yeah.
a short blip. They're coming back.
Mhm. But most people will just what's it called? Do the thing where they look at the sticker price, or they just look at the brand names, like, oh, you guys beat Cameroon, or the opposite and say, why isn't Cameroon here? I'm like, yeah, well, because Cape Verde beat them, and now they're here. And so I think they're a side who definitely benefit from having an expanded field to get to this World Cup. But if you look at the context of what they've been doing, they've been knocking on the door to reach this. So you would have seen them in a if CAF moved it to a final 10 teams like they did, where there's 5 matchups, you would have seen them in a final 10. In the group stages, if they did like they did here, you would have seen them pushing a team kind of one way or the other. Because even if you look at 2022's African World Cup qualifying, you're seeing the same teams. Equatorial Guinea pushing Tunisia. You're seeing South Africa pushing Ghana. You're seeing like all those names are there. It's just a matter of you weren't able to get everything come through. But no, I think it'll be very interesting there. But to wrap this, because I got to be up tomorrow for tomorrow's and cooking, the round of 16 is set. And so the first matchups get going tomorrow or today, because it is today already. Here on the East Coast, Musa, you still got another hour, so enjoy yesterday.
Yeah, 45 minutes.
Yeah, enjoy it. So tomorrow we have. I'm actually going to share it proper. We have the first matchup, which was Canada, Morocco, and then it's France, Paraguay. Those two teams will face each other, and then come Sunday, it's Brazil, Norway, and then Mexico, England. I think that's my most fascinating bracket of teams. Then you have Portugal, Spain, and the United States, Belgium. And then finally, you have Argentina, Egypt, Switzerland, Colombia. After those 4 days of competition, there's a day off. There's our first day off in the World Cup. And I can't wait for it because I am running on fumes. But those are the matchups. But for tomorrow, we have Paraguay, France, and then Canada, Morocco. Um, Anyone want to pick anything but the favorites?
Nope.
Alrighty, cool. I'm going to pick it differently because let it be known that I talked myself into this. So France
Oh,
beating Paraguay, yes, and I'm going to go Canada plays Morocco later today and ends in extra time. Give me extra time.
The
If
hell
we get
is
the
that? Does Canada beat Morocco or not? That's a
okay,
question.
fine.
Is Canada beating Morocco? Yes.
No.
Say
Yes.
Canada's beating Morocco.
No.
So
I
that
say Canada shocks and beats Morocco later
good
today.
luck. You
No.
are
Thank
on
you.
some
I will need
level
it
of
all.
you're
I will
on
need
some
it all.
level of copium that requires help.
It's all I have left.
You need
Oh, actually, let me
you need-
rephrase. Canada beats Morocco.
Mm-mm.
That's
Canada could beat Switzerland.
This is true.
Canada, you think
It's a bad
Canada
matchup.
could even try to beat Netherlands? Could even try
It's a
to
bad
beat them?
matchup. I think it's a better,
Well, again-
like you said, it's a better matchup because I think the pace that they would play at. The only thing that I keep going back to, which I've used
It's
this
a
as
what? Wait, whoa,
opium,
whoa, 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 whoa! Just repeat what you said. What's a better matchup? Who?
the Netherlands is a better matchup.
Oh,
than,
okay, fair enough. Yeah. Because that's what I said. I just
Yeah.
want to make sure that that's clear. You
Mhm.
just said it's a better matchup. Someone might assume I'm saying Canada's matchup against Morocco is better. No, that
No,
is
no.
the worst matchup.
Mhm.
Honestly, the worst matchup teams Canada's going to face are possession-based teams where they cannot get the ball,
Mhm.
because that's the first time you're going to see people running and chasing ghosts. And we're going to be chasing ghosts. Our wingers are going to find fullbacks who are elite. It is a bad game for us. And I hope we score. That is my only hope. You know the way we're talking about the Ghana game? This
I
is
would
my
say,
Ghana
yes.
game.
And I'm
I
going to
hope
give
we
you that
score.
stoic face. Yeah.
This
Yeah.
will be the Canada's first true challenge.
True challenge.
True,
This
agreed.
is the first one.
And this is me reading a lot into what they did in the group stage, Morocco wise. But
I'm sorry. Did you not see them in the group stages
I did.
dominate Brazil?
I
You
did.
you think Canada is anywhere equal to Brazil?
No.
Then what are we talking about?
So here's my lot. Here's how I got to I think we can beat them. The one thing that Canada has done consistently in this tournament is create chances. Now, granted,
my
have they
God.
listen to me? Let me finish. I'm telling you how I became delusional. So you're gonna take this all in. So I thought to myself, okay, if it's chances that we can create, we're being clinical is going to be the key thing. And I don't know if we can be that, but chances will be created. Cool. So maybe, if you hold down and defend, listen, Pedro, I agree with you, but this is me on the hopium is into my veins now, and maybe some copium too.
What did he say? I didn't see what he said.
He's
It
adding.
says
There you
Canada
go.
will end with Morocco. Their bench isn't deep enough to go any further. It's not just
Dude,
the bench.
it's not just the bench. Even the first team isn't good enough. We would need a first team and a bench to even come close
if the
to
teams,
challenging.
if
Not
the
even
teams were fully
not
fit,
beating them, challenging them.
if we were fit, we could challenge them a bit. If we were fully fit, we can challenge them a bit.
What are you talking about? There's no challenging a bit. This is Morocco. We're talking about a team that got to the semifinals of the last World Cup. We have never we don't beat the US. What are we talking about?
Agreed.
If we can't beat the US, you shouldn't be talking to Morocco. You know who we should be talking to? You know who we should be talking to right now? We should be talking to South Africa, who we beat 1-0. We should be talking to guys who we can actually beat. Challenging Switzerland, I'm not joking. Switzerland, I think, gave people hope. And it's because they removed their top players. They removed Manzambi and they removed Brillambolo. The moment those guys got out is when we started challenging. Literally, there's a marker. You can go check. They got out the game and then we looked significantly better. But against Morocco, this is a different challenge. It's a team that's elite in every level.
I don't disagree with
attack. You. Oh man,
I'm
trying to tell you, I don't want us to see a 4-0. I'm trying to avoid that. That's what I'm
too.
trying to avoid. We have poor defenders.
I'll take a 4-2. I'll take the
You
Haiti
think
game.
we haven't scored 2. We've only scored multiple goals in one game.
Have I told you the hopium that's in my veins right now?
Oh my God, man. Well, this is going to get clipped. And I just want everyone to understand. Listen, I look at Morocco, and you know what? It could end like the Ghana game, where they score 1 goal. Okay? It could end up as 1-0. But it's going to be a bad 1-0. It could be 2-1, but it's going to be a bad 2-1. They will batter us for every single minute. And I do. And if they battered Brazil, who have world-class defenders, world-class, Marquinhos, Gabriel, at that time, didn't they have not Vanderson? Who did they play as right back and then got injured and left the tournament? They literally had world-class players in every position. Bruno Guimaraes, Casemiro in front of them. In front of that, they have Rafinha, Vinicius Jr., and Igor Thiago, I think, started that game. That was the last game we played. Right? You are talking about who's our Vinny? Liam Miller? Are you dumb? Who's our Rafinha? Who's our Rafinha? Tajon Buchanan from Villarreal. Let's look at our midfield. Oh yeah, we have the exceptional Saliba. We have the exceptional Eustachio, who's gonna face who? Boadi? Ayanao? Unahi? Brother, I am hoping, I am praying that Brahim Diaz tries to Panenka again. That's what I'm trying. I'm hoping all he does is Panenkas all game.
He was quiet last one, so
yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Most of this.
He was quiet against Netherlands. Yeah. You know who he's facing? Do you know who he's facing next round? Yeah. He's facing Laria. He's facing them. I don't want to watch this. He faced Virgil van Dijk, Van Hekke, Van der Ven. He's facing a full squad of 6'4" monsters. That's who he faced. 3 6'4" guys. And then in front of them, Gravenberch, right? Those are the people in front of him. Towering people. Now he's going to face Laria, people his size. He's not going to be facing Eustachio, someone his size. Saliba. Guess what, buddy? Mo, we play a 4-4-2.
Oh, yeah.
4-4-2 against a 4-2-3-1. Good luck.
You're the one in Canada? Good luck to you.
I'm trying to help myself accept this defeat. Well, Akwasi here sitting here telling me, oh, you know what we're going to do? We're going to get to extra time. Yeah.
Hopium is a hell of a drug.
You know what? We actually have a good keeper. So we might get lucky. Our keeper's actually good. I like our keeper.
Bono might have
find out in less than 12 hours. So that'll be.
Wait, what time's the game?
Isn't it 1 or 12:30? I don't know anymore.
You know what? That's a 1 game. I might actually go to the
fan zone.
Yeah, to the fan zone. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's going to be super busy.
And you'll get to experience what I experienced when I saw Iraq play Senegal in Toronto, where it's 90% Iraqi fans, 10% Senegalese fans, and
I want to beat Canadians so that when I want to see if Canadians, because here's the thing, most of the people I work with don't even know the World Cup is going on. I wouldn't even lie. So,
ouch.
No, it's just a fact. Just Quebec people don't seem to care about the World Cup. Maybe because it's not being played in Montreal too.
Yeah, and
they've kind of disconnected. And we also had F1 not too long ago. But anyway,
true. Yeah.
So, but for us, when I was talking to people, I think a lot of people just don't know how good Morocco are. And I'm looking at them going, I hope you guys understand. This isn't just being in the semifinal means you're top 4 in the world.
But and that's a whole thing, because
that's what that means.
I agree. No, but to your point, people don't understand how good they are. Yes, even after I took all this hopium in,
Mhm.
here's the reality. People, and I've seen with some people look at Morocco and still think 2022 when the conversation was if you can get a point against maybe Belgium or Croatia, and then in your last game you have to beat Morocco, that's your chance to get out of the group. That was how we talked
Mhm.
4 years ago. That was the game you looked at and said, if we're getting out of the group, you got to get a point against Belgium. That seems daunting. Okay, so maybe Croatia, also daunting, but you need the win versus Morocco. It was looked at as, okay, that's a team in our bracket. Now, apparently people forgot that after we were eliminated in our second game, Morocco played their third game against us and then played another one and another one and made the semifinals. And then from there, they've just been a model of consistency, pending one legal issue. And so I think that's where the problem is. I think when some people look at, they see Morocco, they see the run, but then they look at it as, well, we thought we could beat them in 2022. So are they really that good? Yes. Yes, they are.
Yeah,
Yes,
because they actually have world-class players.
hmm
They like, I know people were getting excited that Alfonso Davis showed up, and guess what? He played really well against South Africa. I think he played really well. This is gonna be first of all, he shouldn't start, because if he does start, he's gonna get injured.
Yeah.
He will.
This-
He's gonna be chasing constantly. And the problem with that team is they play 3 10s in the attack.
Mhm.
Canus,
Yep.
Brahim Diaz,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And
then
any one
Saibari.
of Saibari. No, Saibari is the striker. They play Saibari as striker. They
But
play
Saibari is
Unai.
a 10.
No, yeah, Saibari is a 10 but in that team, in this
Okay,
team, he
okay,
plays
okay,
as a
okay,
striker.
okay,
He's a
okay,
10. He's a 10. So they play 4 technically. But I'm saying that 3 that someone like Alfonso Davis is going to be primarily playing against,
Mhm.
it's the worst 3 to play against. They know
And I-
him.
Mhm.
They all play against him. They're all in Germany. All of them.
Can I add
they've
can I
faced
add
him.
something to what you're saying here too?
Yeah.
And they're also going to be playing the idea of what they think Davies is in
Exactly.
Hakimi, in the
Yeah.
actual, right?
The actual
Hakimi is the best right
proper.
back in the world.
Yes.
Davies, look, maybe he had that title at one point, but right now he doesn't have it.
Oh, dude,
Right?
he hasn't
can't-
had it in probably 4 years?
And so you're
3 years
having
at least.
4 years ago, that was the matchup I was looking forward to in the group. I'm like, yeah, we're playing Belgium. Cool. I want to see Hakimi versus Davies free of charge in December. And we're not going to get the fully healthy version of that. But let's not pretend like Hakimi wasn't like Brahim Diaz was invisible against Netherlands, in part because Hakimi just said, listen, I'm just going to do this too. Okay, cool. So I'm going to be the winger and the fullback here because we need to try to create something. And he was winger, fullback, everything. And the only time you realized that Brahim was on the pitch was when his number flashed when he was getting the ball and passing it to someone, and then it disappeared again because you just saw a side profile of Morocco. He's that good. He's playing that well. And it's a situation I said earlier. I think, look, I'm rooting for Canada to win, but if Morocco moves on, my Hakimi for Ballon d'Or agenda continues, and I'm fine with that. And so
we have never seen a fullback win. I think the closest thing we'd ever seen was probably Dani Alves. That would have been the closest, but Dani Alves also lived in an era where a guy called Messi and another guy called Ronaldo existed, so he was never going to win it. But I'm with you. You're seeing with Portugal, who, by the way, is a team that people are not talking about. That midfield is poor, and it's a midfield that PSG plays. And there's a reason why that midfield sucks. It's because Hakimi and Nuno Mendes jump into midfield to help them consistently. They invert always. And the thing about Hakimi is Hakimi can play center back, right back, DM, right wing. Heck, I would trust him as a striker. That's how good that guy is. And the reason why this Morocco side is so good is because they have players like him. And Brahim Diaz, by the way, had probably his best season at Real Madrid. I was calling him a flop. And then all of a sudden, he kicked into high gear, and Brahim Diaz started showing up again, like what you were expecting. So this is the only reason he looked bad against Netherlands. As I said, he faced a truly physical side that never gave him time to get into rhythm. That's all. And that's what they're supposed to do. They're not supposed to allow your top players to get into rhythm. But they were able to still draw that game, get it to pens, and win against a good Netherlands side. This Netherlands side, let's be honest, should be a quarterfinals. Heck, if they're lucky, semifinals. They pushed England last time in the Euros.
Yeah.
They are definitely minimum quarters / semifinal team ceiling. If Morocco
and they made
can,
them,
so go on, Mo.
Oh no, just gonna say, unfortunately, for whichever team, Canada or Morocco wins, won't make it past the quarterfinals. So
Because of France?
yes,
I don't know. I like Morocco against France.
unless Paraguay just come out of nowhere.
France beats Paraguay, but I think just from seeing that first half, that, by the way, let's be honest, France again, we're gonna say something that it's gonna sound crazy. France haven't yet faced a team that has pushed them to the limits. Because when they faced Norway put their second team. And then who did they face in round of 32?
Sweden,
which, by the way, we saw during this whole World Cup, were the beating boys of everyone. Everyone beat Sweden. Their team looks good. Their team is good, but whooping boys. They haven't faced a team that can match their midfield, that has an elite defense. I think the one thing Morocco's missing, which I think is a big thing, is the El Nesri, the striker. Saibari is doing a job. That's not his preferred role. He's a 10.
Yeah,
Against France,
have decent on 3 though.
Who, Sweden?
Yeah.
Yeah, how about the rest? I like the way you focus on the front 3. Do you know who their back is? Lindelof. Do you remember Lindelof?
I don't follow that.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just saying. I mean,
No, but a team isn't just your front 3. Your team, if that was the case, we're not playing 5-a-side. We're playing 11. So if you're 5, if it was a 5-a-side team, yes, Sweden are up there. Isak and Gyökeres is a good front 2.
And Elanga? Yeah.
And Elanga, by the way, coming off the bench, not starting, right?
The last one he started against.
He did start against France, but primarily he wasn't starting, right? He was coming off the bench. So if we're talking about, like, this Swedish team isn't good. Come on, they drew to Japan, they lost 5-1 to Netherlands, and then they beat Tunisia because, well, it's just Tunisia, right?
Yeah, they gave Tunisia 5-1, then received 5-1 from
then
the
received
Netherlands.
5-1, yeah. So and then received 3-0 to France. So they just got beat throughout. They face a good team, got beat. So let's look, and aside, even if we look at it, yeah, France is still in second gear. There's no, well, I'm kind of with you, because they haven't really faced a team that pushes them. They haven't yet. Senegal tried. It's the only one. Norway didn't even put a team. Norway, Haaland apparently, I think Akwasi, you told me, apparently Haaland said they knew they were going to lose, so that's why they said. Yeah, that's why they benched everyone.
Yeah, and the rest of the world hated them for that too.
Yeah,
because at least play it so you know what the level is, and maybe you can push them. And they still made chances. But yeah, we'll get to that. Not to wrap this up here, but
no, let's wrap it up.
Yeah,
I'm happy. I'm happy with that.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to bed. Round of 16 is set, guys. We'll be back later today with Canada versus Morocco, and yeah, and then I'm going to the beach and for some suffering reason, but I'm gonna enjoy it because happy days. All right, so we'll wrap it up here, guys. See you later, and as always, stop talking right.